Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Thursday afternoon? Well, I hope, as it is Tactical Thursday, we will be continuing our playthrough of the Age of Decadence. We have gone there and done the thing now with the Age of Decadence. We're on our second playthrough, right? Our high body count run after our no body count run with the shaded swirl on the Sister Chopia. We are rapidly approaching, I think, the ending. Age. There it is. But yes, we are rapidly approaching the ending of this module, I think. Or two more of the endings, I should say. Because we're definitely at least going to get... the We Become a God ending, which I'm expecting is going to be a bad ending for us, based on the description of what happens when you become a god. And then the other one is going to be the end of the Imperial Guard quest line. Basically, it would be the second one. And those are the two I'm working on now, because we've gotten the one. We've gotten what is it? Thorogoth. We got Thorogoth. We got Balazar, and then we got nothing, where we're like, there's no gods, and we're not a member of a guild. So we got that one. So that's 3. Now we're gonna get the turn into a god and the Imperial Guard ending. So that'll be 5 endings we've tracked down for this module at this point. We might go back, and I might do a special day of trying to win that one super impossible combat against like the 5 like town guard members who show up to get you in that one story mission, because apparently you do get a special ending for a special bad ending for killing them, apparently. So maybe but let's get this let us get this started. But what? Oh, well. That's right. It turns out that their bug reporting software no longer works. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed a company who's no longer putting updates out for this, their bug reporting software isn't intact? Oh, Ika, welcome. How goes it? Pretty good, I think. Overall, I feel okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with okay. How are you doing, friend? Whoop. Well, I hope. Iron Tower. Really? There's... Oh, okay. Config loaded keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think there's controller support for this. That, I don't think there is. Tired? Oh, yeah? What happened? Couldn't sleep? Long day at work? Today's livery was big? Yeah, taking a big load is real rough, I'm told. But yeah. Wait, side save? The fort. What is this side save for? The fort?
Get back to work, you
Get back to work.
slacker.
I'm actively working. What do you want from me? Oh, hats off to you. Okay, that makes more logical sense to me. Oh, let's see. Pirate? Let's be a pirate. Let's be a pirate. Oh. It's for experimenting with the IG ending. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Where... Oh, what was the ending of that? There was something specific we were trying to do. Yes. But welcome, I swear I'm not an elk. Hopefully you're having a better day than Ika is. Main save is the arch one, I think. Yeah, so we gotta go to the arch. Now that we have the suit, we gotta go get the regen potion. And then we gotta fight our way through Dead River just to see what's in Dead River. Yeah, and then side save was trying to do the IG stuff. Let me load up this one and see where this takes us. Hold on. Look, she needs your attention. She has unlimited Hagrids and she's not scared to use them, all right? She will throw the Hagrids at you. The Hagrids are increasing. Alright, okay, yeah, so we're just here. Discuss the situation with Palace. Backing the winner. Oh, right, because we weren't exactly sure. I think we were going to spend points or something to change some of this. So many Hagrids. I mean, there are people I know who would love unlimited Hagrids. I think I know at least 2 people who would love more Hagrids. If I could potentially increase the amount of Hagrids in the universe to more than 1, I know at least 2 people would be very happy about this. And he needs 6 streetwise and 2 persuasion. Right, because we had to... We were going to try to do something where... We're trying to convince him to take sides with Meru instead of... Yeah, we were going to put the points in to take sides with Meru instead of going with Pallius, right? And there's 2 different results depending on how much you told him about Al-Akia. Okay, we told him about Al-Akia. I know we at least gave him the base rundown of it. I don't know if there was a second option or not, but yeah. All right, but that's not what I want to do right now. I'm not in the mood for faux Roman politics. I want to get to some chopping. I woke up and chose violence, and that's what we're doing, is violence. This is a body count run. We need more bodies for the body count. It's our 3rd loading screen. Okay, thank you. All right, so now in this run, solid choice. Some days. Okay, so we have the ghost in the machine. We can go do that. I'm going to ask you to retrieve the gold from a settlement that was attacked by raiders. We have the gold, but we have no reason to turn it in. The cartographer gave you 2 possible locations in the Dead River. Okay, and then we're going to go to the Dead River. Okay, cool. So we're really only going to... Okay, let me go grab the armor from out of our inventory. Because I think the last thing we did for this bit was fight all the house guards arena style. If I remember correctly. Open the stash. Alright, so we just need our special armor here. Okay. Regen Potion makes Dead River a lot more easier to do. Yeah, I'm assuming because we're just constantly getting health back, so in between fights we don't have to keep popping healing potions. We can just regen. Alright, so now we just gotta go to... Now the town is being besieged, right? And we fought our way in and killed like so many of the Thieves Guild on the way in. Now we're returning to this because we've seen what happens when we open the gate and without the armor. If we open the gate without the armor, this guy, the worshiper, or the where is he? The Oracle and all his people leave. As for Arch, I know doing only Ghost Hand the first time, then doing Ghost Hand and Helm would result in double SP. I've never seen with both on the first try. Right, so that's what we want to do right now, right? So we want to go straight into... We're going to go straight into armor on with the Oracle here to see what happens if you put the armor on with the Oracle here. We just want to at least get that, and then we can do the Ghost Hand and then the Ghost Hand with the Oracle for the extra SP after we see this cutscene. Okay, we remove the eye patch. Examine the machines. Use the Ghost Hand. You put on the Ghost Hand glove. Yeah, try examining the machines again. Here we go. The nearby men with curiosity as you move around, making strange movements with your hands. Only one of them carries out and points at the arch. Archway is glowing blue. Continue. Here we go. Okay. The gods are returning, cries the Oracle, praying with fervor, tears running down his only eye. On what a glorious day, and to think that I doubted that I will live to see it. Okay. Put on the Angia suit and enter the glowing light. The glow envelops you, pours through you, washing away pain and anxiety. You're floating in a warm, roiling rolling sea, weightless and without care. Your only feeling is expectation, the sublime knowledge that change is imminent. You are about to transcend. As the unearthly light recedes, you sense that something has been left behind. There's a shadow in the back of your mind, a presence you cannot comprehend. Slowly the understanding dawns. That something else, some alien entity, shares your being now. Perhaps share isn't the right word. Instinctively, you scramble to get away, but your limbs are moving on their own accord. No, they respond to a new master. Your attempts to scream your horror produce only a small croaking sound as your lips being mouthed weird symbols of a dead language meaningless to you. Suddenly, everything stops. Wait. Balazar. The word is produced as a croak as your lips obey their new master, struggling to give voice to the raw thoughts pouring into your brain. Don't kid yourself, mortal. Your kind is doomed to become his slaves. You feel what the entity feels. Annoyance, displeasure, and something you hadn't anticipated. Fear? It doesn't want to cross Balazar. You gain 11 points for new insight. Tell me about Balazar. Its response is confusion. Balazar has existed always. Balazar will continue to exist always. Balazar desires to rule this world, and if he desires, it shall be. The two are one and the same. Show me. At first, there is this endless expanse of night sky, stars, and nothingness, until it moves. A humongous, shapeless something shifts in the void, a shadow cast by a being on another plane. It drifts in the galactic void like a jellyfish, tentacles trailing behind, searching, probing, reaching in all directions. And there is your world, impossibly small, minuscule, dwarfed by the tenebrous, unseen presence. The thing is at rest, but cannot be said to wait, for time to it is meaningless. The passage of 100 years is nothing, as is 10,000. One day the door will be opened. Meanwhile, the Oracle is just having his mind blown. Right, he just watched a woman in full combat gear walk up, say nothing to him, walk right by him, put on a glove, pull off their thing to reveal a mechanical eye, touch the arch. The arch suddenly springs to life for the first time in like 200 years to his aghast. Then the woman proceeds to take all of her clothes off and put on this crazy armor piece and then jump into the portal. That is what this man has just seen, without a single word from her being uttered to them. Tell me about Agath. The name Agathoth triggers a shift in the alien's emotions occupying your mind, a wave of resentment and anger. Agagoth, who thought himself Balazar's equal, defier and betrayer, who gave the knowledge of the stars to the worms to use them in his fight. The worms double-crossed him, of course. What else can one expect from material life forms? Pluck them like summer flowers and drain their essence like nectar. It is thin, sweet, and nourishing, and unnourishing. You feel its rising hunger. The grip around you is tightening. The suit flexes slightly under the pressure, but holds. Is that what you are? Is that what we are to you? Again, confusion. You are beasts, creatures who feed on other beasts, ride them, harvest them for clothing, hunt them for sport. Soon we will feed, we will ride, and we will hunt. The words can't exactly explain the feeling behind them, but in the grand scheme of things, it is better The grand scheme of things, it is better to be the new master's hunting dog than his cattle, sheep, or slave. How do I kill Agath? Confusion. Anger at the degradation of communicating with worms, and eventually realization. You speak of the vessel. If it regains its strength, an army of worm will not slay it. It will take months to evolve a new vessel. Agath needs but a few hours. Tell me about your compact with the Magi. You find yourself floating in the void between the stars. An aeon ago, the void was pure and empty, an endless ocean, and only inhabitants your own species. You were the first matter to become self-aware, the first life, in a form unlike any that would come after. The void would change your first introduction to time. It gave birth to bright stars and the whirling motes of planet, and on those specks of rock and dust, the germ of a new kind of being, the crawling filth, flashing into motion and dying almost in the next moment. These new things were driven by lust to spread their disease, to destroy every other life, to consume and infect. After many cycles, they began also to pursue knowledge. One might suppose the knowledge could perhaps be a noble goal, finally, something at least not shameful and low. But no, even knowledge was sought for only one purpose, power, to rule over every other life. Though these creatures were weak, puny, and contemptible, they were a diversion of sorts, something new in the slow ebb of eternity. You watched them, played with them, nudged them in different directions. You built up their hives and watched them collapse. They worship you, naturally, and worshipped a manifestation they could not understand. They called you the elder gods and made up different names, for their feeble minds must categorize everything in order to behold it. Then they reached out to you. In their stumbling, ignorant ways, they had somehow grasped great power, power amplified by recklessness and contempt for order and life, even their own. Enough power to reach into the void and treat with the gods as equals. Enough power to open a door. This was their offer, to give up their world for your knowledge, to give us something truly new, incarnation in flesh and rule over their existence. It was a trick. They wanted to enslave you. Their words were easy to break, and when they failed, they reversed the ritual. When you were no longer of use, they discarded you. Imagine it, to be discarded by a scheming insect. They will pay for this greatness of insult. What about the war? They corrupted the one they called Agagoth, enticed him with promises, whispered lies in his ear. He became immersed in their ways, and like them succumbed to the temptations of greed and betrayal. Why must you bow to Balazar, they said. Why must you share the power? See it for yourself. Take it all. Agagoth rose against Balazar and me, and 2 others followed him. They paid a steep price for their crimes, in your world and in the void. But Agagoth was much more clever, something he learned, perhaps, from the maggots that pulled his strings. The suit won't last much longer. Leave while you can. Whoop. And we leave. And he's just gone. Wow. Okay, so there's no special anything. He doesn't hang out until you come back. He just assumes you're dead and bails, apparently. Yeah, he just bails. He just leaves. I was sure there was going to be some other kind of comment or something. And you only get the SP reward instead of 2. Right, yeah, so that's the worst ending. Showing up here with the armor and then putting going in on the first try is not the better ending, I'd say. All right, well, I guess we learned a lesson on that one. Weak sauce. All right, so, I mean, we still don't need to talk to this guy much. But we need to activate this. Turn it on, feed it a person, ask it questions. And then remove the eye patch. Examine the machines. Use the ghost hand. Try examining the machines. Continue. Oh, what a glorious day. Okay, no, seize one of the zealots to greet the gods. The gods have accepted the sacrifice. Shut it down and leave. Okay. Wait. I seek an ancient people. Basically, turn it on, feed a person, turn it off, then turn it back on again. Yeah, shut down and leave this accursed place. Okay, so we gain 11 insight from that. We cannot stay here, not after what we witnessed. Leave. Alright, so that happens. That's 11. Now we do this again. Use the ghost hand. Continue. Okay. And then we do the suit. We did the suit. Okay, we got some points there. And then we got 12 the second time. We actually get more points on the second one than the first one if we do it this way. So we basically just doubled the amount of points by interacting with this twice. That is so dumb. Wow, that is dumb. All right, well, I mean, I think the first one should have been 12 too. Well, I guess so, but they only gave me 11, Ika. I can only tell you what happened to me. I can't tell you what it was supposed to be. But hey, that's 23 extra skill points we've got added to our 145, I think that would have been. So, do you have 15% bonus and the base is 10 SP. So 11.5 and the 0.5 rounds up. Oh, okay. Well, not to them. Alchemy 10 within reach? Is it? Hey, look at that. It is. We can Alchemy 10 right here, right now if we wanted. And still have enough points left over to put Sword up to 9 or Critical Strike up to 20. Or both, technically. Yeah, so do we take Alchemy 9? Well, do Alchemy, like, 9 first. Okay. So save the 40 points for now, just in case. Just in case something comes up and we need some more, like, lockpick or something. Yeah, that gives me enough points to get lockpick up to 6 if I need to, so. I don't even remember why we need Alchemy 10, other than just the fun of it, but. Hey. Okay. I know there's the plague guy who can give you some civil SP. That's true. That's true. All right, so let's go. Okay, so we're saving this, right? We're gonna take the 9 on alchemy, and we're walking away. I don't want to. If I don't exit the screen, I can redo the points. But so we're in right now on alchemy 9, right? Is there an improved? Oh, there is an improved neurostimulant. And Heckgate can give you as well. Yeah, I know we can get some from Heckgate, but we didn't have a chance to do a maxed out alchemy run with Shade of Swirl to talk to this guy, so we'd actually get something new from him potentially. But we're good here, right? Reaction bonus? Points pooled during character generation and determines reaction and reputation modifiers. It is frequently checked in dialogues. Oh. E? Okay, cool. Alright. Well, with that done, now what we need to do, can we sneak back in here? Or how does that work now? Because the town is being besieged, right? Yeah. So we teleport just into the middle of town, as opposed to having to come from outside. Okay, let me talk to this guard. Board guard is leaning against the wall. The door next to him seems to be barred. Plague, explains the guard, nodding at the door when you come closer. How do you know it's a plague? Prospector recently returned from a trip to some ruins, fell ill, started vomiting blood, and then his hair fell off. If it ain't the plague, I don't know what it is. A prospector said, I like to talk to him. And spread the plague? Don't be daft, says the guard. So what's the plan? Same as always, shrugs the guard. He makes it, we let him out. He dies, we burn the body in possessions. What else is there to do? I dabble in alchemy, maybe I can help him. An alchemist, are you? Asked the guard with sudden interest. You know, a friend of mine went to a lady's house. Now he has the rash. The guard spends the next 10 minutes describing his condition in vivid detail. Alchemy suggests him an ointment. Thanks, I'll definitely, I'll let my friend know. All right, you can go in, but do it quickly. Enter the building. See a sickly-looking man on a dirty bed. His breathing is shallow, his eyes closed. Can you hear me? The man mumbles something, then coughs, spitting blood on his tunic. Alchemy. Mix him a healing concoction if you want to question him. Success. You mix him your finest concoction, a health tonic. It won't cure him, but it will make him feel better for a short time. By some miracle he survives, your tonic might even make his hair grow back. You gain a new insight. 4 civil skill points. Can you talk? Yeah. Says the man as his strength returns to him, if only for a short time. Thanks. What happened to you? Hear about the dead river? Nothing but a chasm filled with poisonous air. As the prospects are coughing, I followed it upstream to a lake near the mountains. There's a village there. The people, there was something odd about them. I shouldn't have stayed, but I was so close. I showed them the manuscript and asked them about the bridge. They took me to the caves underneath the village to see their elders. I saw the prospector's eyes roll up and he starts shaking. I saw the machines and death and the men who weren't men. Closes his eyes, too weak to say anything else. Where is this village? The prospector marks it on your map and hands it back. I need to rest now, he says, closing his eyes. Leave. There we go. 4 skill points for the dead river, baby. We got there. All right, so 4 points for that. Okay, now we need to go get the... Now we need to do the regeneration shot, right? Oh, we can go put this armor away, actually, while I'm here. While I'm thinking about it, let's put this armor away, shall we? Since I don't really need 40 pounds of diving equipment in my inventory, which is basically what that is, by the way. 40 pounds of that, by the way. It's a little excessive. Regen is better in Alchemy 10. Oh. I guess you could. I suppose I could. I mean, it leaves us with 18 points. I don't know how much we're going to get from doing, like, I don't know what we'll get from Dead River, but wow, we are really in a bad standing with the 40 Thieves Guild. I mean, it's fair. We've wiped out half of them, but might miss out on some civil SP, though. Why is that? Hold on. Like, because we don't have, like, streetwise high enough, or what do you mean? I love our bounty count so big it doesn't fit on the table anymore. Like, our the font mixed with this small table just doesn't fit. Red River has a lot of combat SP, and fixing the machine has a bit of more civil SP, I think, but if you fix it all the way, it'll take you straight to the end. Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna go fight all the scorpions. So what you're saying is we fix the machine a little bit. Okay, wait, can I fix the machine and still go into the valley? Or is it like a cutscene that takes me across the bridge? Well, after Alchemy 10, you probably won't spend any more civil points except maybe lockpick. Yes. That's probably. At least for this side of the playthrough. When we do the Imperial Guard stuff, I think I need to throw a couple points, but yes, you can do both, but does your body count of 24 refer to kills? Body count is 249. And yes, I have killed 249 human beings. The body count is 249. Over the course of Sister Chapia's adventure, we have killed 249 people. Oh wow, the cursor covered. Yeah, it doesn't fit on there. It's not designed to hold this many numbers. From what I understood, the way Ika made it sound was like a lot of the body count checks for you to like intimidate people required like 20 or 30 people killed. So we're currently like 10 times more impressive than an intimidating person. I've survived 16 impossible or extremely difficult combat encounters, which is what this is implying, in Prestige. This is just, I'm so well known across the world now that I have 6 Prestige. It's kind of crazy. Also, I'm not known for making peace. I'm known for putting people in the ground. And then this is because a bandit tried to hire me to go get his money that he left behind someplace, and then I went and got the money and I wouldn't hand it over to him. Also, most of this, like half of it, is people from the Thieves Guild. Of these 249, probably at least a third, all the way up to like a half, are Thieves Guild members. That's why they don't like me very much. But Ika, yeah, it can do both, but if you fix it all the way, it'll take you across the automatically. Oh, alright. So we want to fix like the first 2 parts, then go fight everything, and then go into the river? Is that what we need to do? Also, where do I go get the alchemy supplies? Like, where do I go to get the regeneration potion? But also, I swear I'm not enough. I don't think you told me how you're doing today, and I really want to know. You do get civil SP for fixing it all the way, though. Well, can I... Okay, so here's a question, then. Can I go down, fight all the scorpions, and then come back and fix the bridge after I get all the combat XP? That way I can do, like, both? I'm well? That's good to hear. Tis all good in this hood. The hood you're not going to be living in much longer when you switch over to a new place? Yes? Okay, well, we'll do that then. Then, Ika, we've solved the riddle of how to get the most out of Dead Man's Bridge or the Dead River or whatever is First, we fix most of the bridge, and then we kill everything, and then we finished fixing the bridge. I think we did it, Ika. That's called teamwork, everybody. We're making the dream work with the teamwork. But, do I have... I don't have the regeneration potion yet, right? I know I have a ton of random stuff, but I don't think I have that. Let me see. Is it... What's it considered? A treasure, maybe? Rope. Oh, we're gonna need one of these. I know we gotta bring one of these with us. Regen potion ingredient is at the monastery, still locked in the safe. You have the key for it. Oh, right. Okay. Transfer this. I think it is 6 lockpicking otherwise. Oh, okay. This we need for Heckgate. We've already got one of these, so we have 2 of those now, and this can stay here forever, as far as I'm concerned. All right. Okay, let's go back to the monastery then. But I started about an elk. As I saw that yesterday you were playing a bunch of Smite, as I assumed you played today. I took a little bit of a dive into Smite and played some hours of Smite yesterday. I also need 1 Cassova. Okay. 1 Cassova. 1 not mixed healing potion coming right up. Oh no, you've been hooked. It was a few hours, all right? It's not like everything I've turned into, you know, I'm not going full-time Smite streamer. How very dare you Smite and not tell me? I mean, it was up on the Discord. I assumed if you were interested in talking about, or like, hanging out about it, you would have, you know, contacted me. Not Elka's dragging you down with her. I had to do something. It rained Tuesday, and because it rained so much on Tuesday, the guy I worked with decided to call the day off yesterday, so I was off yesterday. I expect that this is not a romantic relationship, but the hurt is still there. And I mean, all I did was seriously like co-op versus AI to practice, so it's not like it would have been incredibly dull for you. But so I didn't work yesterday, and I was like, well, I could do a bonus stream, or like I could take some personal time, and I'm like, well, I should probably take a little bit of personal time. And I seriously came home, and I literally just sat at my desk at home, staring at the like YouTube for like 4 hours before I decided to do anything. Just like let my brain decompress. No? No what? You two versus me and bot? What do you mean you two? Who, Ika? Ika doesn't want MOBA. He's MOBA intolerant. Alright, now that we got that, let's go to the Ika, he's MOBA intolerant. Back to the monastery. Ika would play if we both demanded it. Yeah, but that's not cool. I don't like pushing my friends into doing things they don't want to do. I demanded. I tried a few different characters out. I'm not a cool person. You seem like a cool person. I will pressure him into oblivion. I told you not, Hulk. The only way I'd play a MOBA again would be if Dead Island Epidemic came out again. Into oblivion? Yeah. Huh, this town sure is not full of very many people. I wonder where... Oh, all the people are over here in a pile. That's odd. Why aren't they wearing any clothes? What kind of psychopath kills a whole village and steals all their clothes? I'm holding you to that. Okay, so we just got to go into the monastery, right? I assume we're just going into this. Oh, let me make sure I got my tab on. First, I killed the raiders. Then I killed the village. Then I killed all of the thieves guild. All right, so I need... Oh, this safe over here. Okay. Examine the strongbox. Tells you all you need to wait. What? Lacks decoration of any kind of see anything. Wait. Lacks decorations of any kind, and you don't see anything even remotely resembling a lid. But you see a keyhole, which tells you all you need to know about it. Lockpick? Wait, how do I use the key? Do I have to equip it? Oh, I have to equip it. How odd. Okay. How do I... Do I have to go into combat? I don't know. Do I have to combat it with my... So long as it's in your inventory, it's automatic. Okay, I'm trusting you, but it's telling me to lockpick. Even if you have 6 lockpicking, it overrides it. Alright. Use the key to open the strongbox. Inside, you'll find several vials, including the elixir you came here for. Nice. We got it. We did it, team. We did it. Wow, that looks gross. A rare extract of Amaranthos, the unfading flower. While you've seen scrolls describing the extraction technique, the process is extremely complicated and requires arcane devices you've never heard of. So quite possibly this is the only extract in existence. Modifier reagent. Don't forget 10 alchemy for max effect. Right. All right. So we're gonna drop the points into alchemy. Okay, 10 alchemy. But yeah, I started about an elk. I tried out a few different heroes just to kind of, or gods or whatever they call them in this, just to kind of see where I was at. I did some Uller. He was interesting. I did Adonis. Adonis was pretty fun. I didn't care for Hercules. I ployed as Freya, and she was powerful, but also incredibly simple. I don't know how I feel about Freya. All right, so we're good, Ika. We do 10 points into this, and then we inject this just into our heart, like we're giving ourselves a shot of adrenaline to come off of the cocaine we overdosed. Or maybe fix the machine somewhat at Dead River and then do this? Okay, do we want to do it that way first? Who on earth is Adonis in the Smite terms? Oh, Achilles. It's Achilles. Sorry, not Adonis. My apologies. Sorry, it's one of those Greek ones who were, you know, famous for being ripped and also, like, good at combat. I don't remember. And they both start with A's. The only thing I don't like about, oh, okay, yeah. The only thing I don't like about Achilles is he's so cocky, and I don't really care for that as a personality trait for a character. That's why I think I like Earl so much. For more of that SP, at least this one you can get before any more fighting. At least the ones you can get before any more fighting. Right, okay, so we're going to do that first then. Okay, we finally go to the Dead River, which we stopped in here before, I think, just to pick up the exploration points, but I didn't care for Hercules. He felt weird. I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to do damage with him. All right. What? Oh, go to, okay, well, what the scroll's called a dazzling river port is now no more than crumbling stones parched at the edge of a dry riverbed. The only other detail of note is an amalgamation of usually dense fumes hanging over the dusty gulch. After an unsuccessful attempt to peer through the unhealthy-looking cloud, turn back and are settled to find a young man standing only a few feet behind you. He empty-handed and dressed in old earl, was many times patched and too threadbare to conceal any weapons. What do you seek here? He asked, though you have spoken with many from my land. His accent is strange to you. Looking for an old temple. The great ziggurat nods the man. It lies beyond the hollow. The hollow? It was a lake once, but the gods cursed it, explains the man. They sent an evil wind that brought death to everyone who hasn't gone into hiding, caused the waters to boil and turn to poison. The evil wind? There came a wind, heralded by thunder, and it fell upon the town like a hammer, recites the man, struggling to remember the words. Scorching the earth and withering every flower. A dark cloud covered the land like a cloak, hiding it from the sun, and the earth trembled to its core. So how do I get across? Were you summoned? Asked the man with childlike curiosity. Yes. Then the gods will send for you, says the man with conviction, and if they don't, then you must take the trial and prove that you're worthy. A trial? The hollow is dry, so you can cross it on foot. The air isn't as bad as before, but it will weaken you all the same when you need your strength the most. Why? The evil wind killed everything that walks but spread things that crawl because the gods had a special task for them. The gods order them to grow big and guard the hollow until the curse is lifted and the waters return to wash them away. Let me guess, giant scorpions? They never get out of style, do they? They are fearsome and terrifying beasts, agrees the man. There is no other way across? Not anymore, says the young man. But there used to be. There are stories of a bridge made of light, but I must confess that I have a hard time imagining such a thing. What man is worthy enough to walk on light? Who could tell me more about the Bridge of Light? For a small donation, the elder will be happy to answer your questions, says the man promptly, probably the main reason he was sent to greet you. Going to the stone steps, disappearing into darkness. Leave. Let's see. You need Blink to play Herc skillfully? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't very good at buying items and using them correctly. Most of the times I would just buy stuff that let me run faster so that I could get back after I died quicker, or escape from combat a little bit more likely. Which is a word I didn't just make up. Okay, so we gotta come down here. And it gets a little weird. So you got people, elder, where's the other one? Oh, where, is it just this one? Also, I can't go into combat, so I can't kill them if I wanted to. Okay. Frog people? Are they? That would be an interesting twist. Oh yeah, they do have the weird faces. Let's see. Yeah, the only reason I really tried Hercules out, though, is because he has a pro wrestler skin, so I was kind of tempted to see, like, hey, maybe he would be cool to play as, and then I could have a cool pro wrestler, but no. It wasn't my thing. You're standing in a large underground chamber crowded with a host of bizarre machines and contraptions. The air reeks of old lubricant, rust, and harder to place scents. After trying to figure out the purpose of the equipment in the chamber itself, he's decided the machinery must have been brought here from elsewhere for storage or display. The place is like a shrine to an age-long past. Drawn to a low flickering to your left, you approach what you took to be the still functional device, but the apparatus is long dead. The light comes from several small candles housed in a row of glass tubes painted red. Who are you? says the elder, his face hidden by a cloak. A wanderer. What do you seek here, wanderer? An old temple. Many have come before you, few had the wisdom to leave. Did anyone make it? A woman nods, the elder. I was but a child when she came here, but I still remember her. She demanded an escort. The elder refused, and she killed him on the spot, without pity or mercy. She took our best men who were more afraid of her than of the beast crawling in the hollow and left. She returned alone, but she never said a word, and we never asked for it's not our way. Can you give me an escort? Elder laughed. She drained our strength, and we've never recovered. There are no men left to give you. We buy children, he points at the young man who greeted you, to replace lost brothers and keep the flame alive. The granny at Inferi? I don't remember if I told you that before. I don't remember that, so that would be new to me. These holy engines were entrusted in our care, he points at the machines. Most of them seem to be long dead. It is our duty to maintain them. Do you know what the machines did? Wondrous things, exclaims the elder, showing his face for a moment. It looks strangely deformed. Large, unblinking fish eyes, wide, lipless mouth, and thick skin hanging in folds. They could raise the water in the river to the level of the lake. They could turn night into day and day into night. They could even conjure a bridge made of light over the lake. Do you mind if I take a closer look at the machines? You wanted to marvel at the holy relics, the elder says. You may do so. Perhaps you'd like to stay with us and dedicate your life to worship. I'll pray for the divine to touch you and it may mark you as it marked me. He touches his face reverently. Examine the machines. Okay. I don't think you ever told me that, no. That's interesting that that's who came here, and I mean, how do you find that out? If you come here first, is there like a way to talk to the lady from Infari and then imply like, oh, is it that failed charisma check? The divine will touch Sister Chopia. Yeah, she's gonna, one way or the other, the divine and her are gonna have an interaction real hard. But yeah, there is that charisma check that I keep failing to explain her backstory. So I guess it's probably during that. And she explains that she probably used to wander around looking for holy relics or something. I'm trying to think. Oh, but I started about an elk. Is it, who's the giant snake guy? I think he's from Central American lore. He fires tornadoes. There any talks about seeing Azagoth's sarcophagus. Oh, okay. So she actually made it and then came back. That's impressive, actually. All right, so charisma check is for her childhood, actually. Oh, okay. You're standing in the front of a makeshift altar covered with candles. Lore, examine it. By sorting through the tangled disarray of cables, you determine the machine was once connected to a bank of power generators. Generators themselves were gutted long ago, and their shells converted by some ancient devotee into small shrines. That is problem number 1. Lore crafting. Restore power. Okay. Oh, I just have to fix it? By kicking apart the mechanical aberrations left by the locals and rippling through the detritus, manage to scramble together enough to repair one generator. It's less than you need, but it will have to do. Swapping the candle stubs and mouse skulls aside, you start rebuilding the generator. It's not your best work. In fact, from a distance of 5 paces, your creation is indistinguishable from its mutilated brethren. But when you throw the lever, it gives an almost human wheeze and reluctantly comes to life. The elder gas as a dull glow heralds the generator's return to basic function. The machine is working at no more than 30% capacity, but it's the best you can do. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. Let's say fix the bridge machine. Okay, here's where we can do this. The coil's busted, but as this particular part enjoyed a celebrated second life as a candlestick, there are plenty to choose from. At some point, another technician did a passable job of mending the amplifier. Thank the gods for these minor mercies. The crystals are darkened from hard use, but nevertheless are functional. All but one, that is. Yeah, just leave here. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 skill points, Ika. It was only 2 skill points. Wait, can I talk to you and get, like, something else since I did a thing? Would you like to pray with me? Just leave. Just face palm him and leave. But yeah, the playing against the AI, the giant snake guy who fires the tornadoes, the kind of shaman guy who fires a lot of like ghosts, and who was the other one? There was one other one that can all go die in a ditch. There was one other one I felt like I kept running into. But yeah, those 2 at least, they can go die in a ditch. I don't know what their deal is. I don't know if they're just glass cannons and I had a hard time getting out of their like line of fire or what. But I swear, anytime I'd run into one of them, they would just insta-delete me. Didn't matter who I was playing as. He tells his ghost employees, "You're fired." Yeah, they just stampede towards the exit, which is my face. All right, Nika, so what are we doing now? I need to know. What is the next step? We just attach a rope? I don't know why my brain thought of that image. I mean, the brain is an odd, mysterious creature. Attach a rope. Okay, we can climb down now. All right, Nika. So you're saying that we got the 2 skill points from turning the machine back on. Is there anything to, like, look at over here? Guess not. Go ahead and do Alchemy 10 and drink the regen juice. Okay. Oh, I can drink it? I thought I was gonna have to use, like, a machine to, like, inject it into, I don't know, my lymph nodes or something. Really? There's no plants to harvest here? Like, none? Can I just hit this person? Oh, I can go in. Oh, Ika, I can go into combat. Nah? Oh, okay. But Ika, I can go into combat. Wait, can I get into... Oh, I can't get to the moo cows. I can't get to these heifers. Literal heifers. Maximum murder hope? I could kill at least 3 people. I mean, I'm not going to miss them when I get turned into a god, right? Maybe when I get turned into a god, I can just bring them all back as, like, servants to me. We can go full necro god and become a necromancer. All right. So we're throwing these last points into this. And then we're going to drink the juice. Okay, that's a big step. We're drinking the juice. We're going to drink the juice. How do I use it? I don't know how to use the juice. Do I throw it? How do I use the juice? Oh, can I? Oh, we have to make it. Oh, intriguing. Oh, okay. In alchemy, yeah. Okay. Regeneration potion. This potion stops all natural healing processes in your body, thus weakening it, and places them with an alchemical system, which attempts to close wounds the moment they are received. I cannot scroll down to read the rest of the description. When the moment they are received, this effect is permanent and irreversible. Okay, it lowers your max HP by 8, so we're going to go down to a 37, but you regain 2 HP per turn. So the thought process behind this, Ika, is that as long as we survive 4 rounds, it's better, right? That's the thought process? Because otherwise it's -5 and you gain regen 1. Or it's lower, it's lose 8 and regen 2. So it's not doubling the loss, but you're doubling the regen, right? Honestly, I don't know why that text is bigger on yours. I don't remember ever changing a text size setting on mine, if there is one. Maybe it's something to do with like the size of the monitor or something. Yeah, doubling regen. Okay, well, let's create her. Let's chug this bad boy. Who's down? Who's down for the ultimate protein drink? Are we ready? Ultimate protein drink? Ultimate protein drink? And who would have guessed? All you had to do was drink raw spinach juice. Raw spinach juice. Popeye the Sailor Man had to write all the time. Boom! Achievement unlocked. The Lich. And let's see. Yep, we're down to 37, but oh boy, do we now have... Now we have all of the, after juice. After juice. Okay. So, but yeah, now we have all the healing. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Let me get my big sword out. I mean, technically, it would let you work hard enough to break your muscle fibers and then re-go them instantly, hence building muscle, but faster. Yeah, that's why Wolverine is so ripped for what is essentially supposed to be a regular guy, and he doesn't have to work out, is because he can basically instantaneously grow his muscles to their natural maximum size with very little effort. He can basically grow muscles in real time. Slowly you enter the fog, ready to jump back to the first sign of trouble. At first you feel nothing at all, but the deeper you go, the thicker the fog becomes. Breathing becomes difficult, almost painful, and your skin starts burning. Try the breathing apparatus. The mask helps and breathing gets easier, but your skin starts swelling into small bumps, reacting to the poisons in the fog. The bumps become more prominent as you watch, expanding and forming boils. Whatever is in the cursed air is going to kill you one way or the other. The mask merely slowed it down, buying you more time. Keep walking, you can make it. Okay, this is all new to me. We haven't been here really before. We came down here for like a hot second, and then we left because I had no combat skill to shade a swirl. Oh, we're already in combat, apparently. Okay, this scorpion cannot move apparently much further than like an average enemy. Oh, perfect. You just ran up on me. Cool. You'll destroy the scorps? Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. They're toast. Oh, he actually hit me, but he didn't do enough damage to get through my my armor. Now, did they drop anything? Oh, they do. Nice. Take all the poison. Oh, yeah. Each one has a single combat skill. Nice. Cough. Cough, cough. Okay, wait. So this is in the little value, or these little arrows. These ones aren't. Is this meaning she actually coughed, and then this time she said out loud, cough, cough? Like she's trying to, like, fool her enemies or something? Like... Each cough is minus 1 HP, I think. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Oh my god, he actually made it all the way over here. Get counterattacked, fool! Oh, you actually have armor. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, I could do too fast, though, right? Yeah, we'll double fast him. Then we can power strike. Okay. Then we'll wait. Counterattacked. Another counterattacked. Wow. Well, that worked out. Dead? He hit me, but not enough damage. The armor is doing its job. Nice. Wow, that was... Wait, what? Take all? Oh, yeah, there's our regen coming in. Wait. Why does it say that... What? Each cough is minus 1 HP, I think. Probably just a typo. Wait, why does it say there's 14 pounds of stuff here? Is there a way to, like, skin animals? What do we got? Healing potion. We've got... That's a good healing potion. We got a respirator. We've got an antidote, and we've got a single black powder bomb. Nice. Take all that. Got 5 more, it looks like. I think they accidentally gave the scorpion's weapons weight. I don't know how that works, but that's pretty funny, actually. Okay, so we wait. Let the scorpion get its attack or two off. That's not the one I wanted to attack. That's fine. Okay. Ooh. Oh! We took a negative to our attack penalty, but apparently that doesn't matter. We're still hitting with a 98% chance to hit. Hey, look at all this free poison. Okay, regenning. Wow, all the way over here? Really? I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Is there carvings on the rocks? No, no. Okay. I can't zoom in for a better view, though. That's kind of weird. Wow, they actually use strategy. That's weirdly better strategy. What? What? Oh, is it, like, too low? That's weird. Okay. Counterattack. 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 That was weird. It was at like in such an angle I couldn't actually attack it for some reason. Counterattack. Armor. Boom. More poison. That was a negative to your dodge ability, actually? Oh. Odd. So wait, did I take... No. None of my armor is damaged. We're okay. But there's another skeleton here. Oh, here's the good one. Okay, we got a blue steel hander, a neurostimulant, and a power tube. Some free blue steel. Can't turn that down. Can't be too upset about the blue steel. Hey, a boat. It could be anything, even a boat. Just wait. Ow! Oh, and actually got the poison off. Wow, what a good shot. Good for you, Scorpion. We took 4 poison damage, but we healed 2 of it back. Okay, the poison will take care of you. I will wait. And we'll get 2 turns in a row. There we go. All right. Perfect. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to do this with just healing potions. That would suck pretty bad. You are not wrong. Oh, we're going this way. Well, I don't see anything over here. I guess this is the direction we're supposed to go. It's a nice touch having you go through the boat. One attack and get... Oh, I thought it was going to be one attack and it got countered. And then drop. And dead. And dead. Okay. Take all. Ooh, little sandbar. My Sea of Thieves nemesis. The sandbar. Jump the tubes. What? I guess I have to jump the tubes. I was about to say, can I fail this? But no. No, we made it. We're fine. That'd be so weird if I failed that somehow. Well, I got a single attack off. So they're better about pack tactics, but they're worse about controlling their like hit or action point usage. It's kind of strange. But yeah, we're annihilating these things. Hello. Wow. They get some movement, I'll tell you what. Wow, a critical. Lame. Absolutely lame. Unbelievably lame. Taking this one out. Just being a jerk. Yeah, counterattack got that one. There we go. Dang it. I have to stand around. Let myself heal for a while on this one. It's more annoyance, especially when you have high alchemy, just to have to come with enough salves. Yeah. See, what they probably should have done... Ooh, a firebomb. Okay, nice. There probably should have been some kind of check or something you could do to... to let you, like, come up with a temporary concoction or something to make yourself immune to it for a little while. Oh, I can run up this? That is not something I thought I could run up. Oh, we made it. I think that was the last fight, yeah. Apparently. Okay, so this is also new. We've never seen this before. Okay, so I assume if I go this way, it takes me to the last place. I assume I don't want to go that direction. I want to go back now and then turn on the bridge, right? That will take you to the ziggurat. Right, we don't want to do that yet. So we go back. Because once I go to the ziggurat, I can't come back, right? That locks us into the end. Right? So we go back to Dead River. Oh, we're still at Dead River, so it won't let me. Turn on the bridge when you want to go to the ziggurat. Yes. Oh, okay. So if I turn it on, it just takes us to the ziggurat. So I don't want to do that first then, is what we're thinking. Okay. Oh, that's right. The side save was supposed to be the funny thing that the general guy tells us, right? That's what it was. All right. So what do we have floating right now for... We got Pallius. We're not doing this. You've obtained the elixir. Can I go turn this in a third time? Reach the temple. Can I turn this into a third time? I can't, right? Because I could make it and then turn it in a third time. I assume I can't, right? Wait, maybe you can? Try? All right. Ika, I've blown this module wide open. Our Mataron healer exploits. I've written a whole new chapter in exploiting the healer in Mataron, Ika. Everyone on the speedrunning boards, they're gonna be lit up with the cell tier the cell tier method of healer exploitation. We already figured out how to get to talk to this person 3 times instantly and get the mission. I've been to the village. The man lied. There are no vats or elixirs there. There are no chambers there, trust me. He lied to you and make a few coins. Frustration and turns away. Yep, we can turn it in a third time, Ika, for 6 more skill points. Woo! Woo! We told them the same thing to their stupid faces again. For I think the 3rd time. So it's possible, Ika. The dreams are real. The dreams of the speedrunners are true. You can, in fact, go and turn this in 3 times. The first time by finding the village. I think the second... What is it? The first time is... I'm trying to remember how it works out. You get injured. You talk to them 3 times without them healing you. That gives you the quest. And then you could max out sword. Although CS6 is helpful in next IG quest. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm 2 combat skill points short on sword. I'm 2 short on sword. Alright, I mean, 8 is probably enough for sword. Let's go with critical strike on IG. Yes. I'm fine with this. Because once we get 2 combat skill points, which isn't much, we'll get sword. Alright, so we'll do this. Yeah, now that we got this 26, that's good. Alright, so... Yeah, we're not doing this. I guess we just go to Heckgate now and beat up a bunch of robots? Let me see. Let me go back to the, I guess the arena. E? Okay, cool. Let me see. Do I have anything I need to put away? Oh, I do. I have a bunch of stuff I can put away. All right, cool. All right, so I don't need this, or this, or that. I don't need 16 poisons. damage 3, strike 20. Or damage 4, strike 20. Or damage 5, strike 20. Oh, okay, so hold on. Let's do that instead, and then all of these. We never figured out what this mysterious artifact was for. But that's probably okay. We can probably put that away. We can put the key away. That's probably fine. Somehow our weight didn't change, but okay. Oh, I probably don't need 6 antidotes though, right? Thanks for that. Alright, so now, Ika, the question becomes, is now the time? Is now the time we break down all of our equipment and make it all into Carta or whatever to sell? Like, is now the time we do this? Do we just spend days and days breaking down random pieces of metal we've been collecting over the course of this whole module? All the blue steel, all the iron, all the regular steel, all the bronze, all the leather, all the wood. Don't make it into Carta if it's iron or above. Oh, okay. So do we do it then? Do we just take everything out of here and just start breaking it all down? Am I within reaching distance? Okay, I am within reaching distance. So we just take it all. You could if you want to see how high stonks go. Okay. Now the question is, I think we talked about this before. Is it worth breaking down stuff that's already master class and then having me remake it? Or is it better just to sell the stuff that's master class as it is? Like with the leather and stuff. Because bronze we know works, it translates out that it's better to make it into Carta. But what about like steel and stuff? Like what's the most value we're gonna get for steel? Oh yeah, I forgot about this dragon blood extract. £78 of blue steel, eh? That's my only concern, is I don't know what the optimal amount. 444 pounds? Oh, we have 44 pounds of bronze. We can make an insane amount of Carta. Better for you to break it down unless it's literally has maxed out bonuses like the Meteor Metal Shothover. And don't break down uniques. Okay, so it is better for us to break it down and make it ourselves for anything that isn't max level already. So like these are regular. Alright, okay, hold on. Let me get my weapons out. Let's do the weapons. We'll start at the bottom. Okay, so we're going to melt this. We can sell those. We're going to melt these. Melt, 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 melt. So that's a masterwork and a hardened edge. Should I melt this one down? Oh, these are going to get melted. Yeah, the masterwork balanced and masterwork hardened edge. It'd be better for me to take them and put 4 on them, right? Wood. All this stuff. All the non-masterwork stuff. Yes, don't worry about the bonuses unless it's literally maxed out. Okay. Which is 4, right? All this, we're just breaking it all down. Breaking it all down. Look at all this stuff that isn't masterworked. Can I transfer? Oh, I can't transfer this. Oh, okay. Go ahead and melt them down. I can't transfer stuff over my maximum weight. Okay, wait. Let me start over then. I was hoping I could just... Wait. Can I just... No. I was hoping it was like Fallout style, where you could just take everything and then kind of put it back as you don't need it. Okay. Take all... Transfer this. There we go. Okay. So we just break it all down now. Just break it all down. Compose. Decompose. Decompose. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? What were they thinking with not being able to decompose stacks? What were they thinking? Why? What was the thought process? They had to know people were gonna do stuff like this. You don't have to do this. They let you decompose stacks and dungeon rats. Well, we're not playing that, unfortunately. See, that's a mod they should apply to this. They should pull out that feature and put that mod into this so that you can have stuff like that. They should just take all the stuff from Dungeon Rats that's better, which is so much of this, and then transfer it all into this. It's probably as good as it's gonna get. Hard to imagine that I was supposed to do this with like maximum salesmanship. How much money I could make. At least the good thing is when I go to make something, I can make lots of it at one go, right? Like when I make the bronze in Nakarta, I'm going to be able to make that in Nakarta in groups. At least for the Karta. I don't know about making individual swords. I don't remember. My wrist is starting to hurt from moving the mouse so much. I'm getting a repetitive motion injury on my wrist. Oh my god, we have 12 of these? Oh my god. Why? This might be completely pointless, actually. I was excited to see how much money we could make and or how much metal we would actually have. But it's gonna take forever. I mean, we're at 26 pounds of bronze right now. That's impressive. That's why I said you don't have to. Yeah, I think it's just gonna take too long. I mean, I don't know how much... Did we make any headway, really? I don't feel like we did. Oh, God. Yeah, it would just take forever. Yeah, I don't think we should do that one. Let's see, blue steel. We still have we have a pound of sky metal. I mean, we have 113 pounds of bronze. Like, I guess I could turn that into Karta, right? Like, all of it? Yeah. So, what's this? Oh, steel. Okay. 65 pounds. Okay, 2 more pounds. Transfer. Okay. So we can make 67 pounds of this into Carta right now. Oh, throwing. Carta. Apply all the things to it. It's still only worth $3. Forge all of them. 335 of them? Oh my god. What? Is that math correct? The bonuses don't matter for bronze Carta. Oh, okay. Look, we're practicing our craft here. The craft of making the best bronze Carta you've ever seen. Oh god, they got the slow day virus. Browse the wares. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's still only gonna give me $1 for them. Oh yeah, there's the chopper, which sadly was terrible. It made out of a non-classic metal, so I couldn't even break it down to make it into something more valuable. Boom. He has all the masterwork Carta he'll ever need. Also, I noticed something weird. Where was it? There's like a... I guess it's just the little interaction icon for the arena gate. Oh yeah, that's all it is. I was wondering, like, it looks like there's something up here to interact with, but that's all it is. Alright. $5 per pound, yeah. Wow. Amazing. To think of all we could do if we were really, really, really bored. If we were super bored, what we could do with all of the metal we've acquired. Alright, so I guess the next thing to do is just continue the Imperial Guard quests. Anyway, how much blue steel do I actually have? Oh, wait. Are any of them... Jamba, Hugo... It's blue steel. It's blue steel. Chakram, I don't think we need to do anything with. Blue steel and the Chimera. That's regular. Steel. 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 Steel and blue steel, unfortunately, look very similar to one another. I'm just curious at how much blue steel I actually have. Okay. Oh, did it not transfer it? But it didn't. You can break down the throwing weapons. That's why I told you not to let Al-Shir throw them at you. Oh, okay, okay. I wasn't sure if it was better to break them down or leave them as is. Well, they're not masterwork, but they're very close to masterwork. I know I can break them down. I just wasn't sure if it was worth the effort of losing the 25% or just keeping them like this and selling them as is. I mean, we have plenty of blue steel that I don't have a use for, so that shouldn't be an issue. Okay. If only there was a way to sort this. Blue steel, blue steel. God, this armor is so heavy. Oh, I can't even take it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, like this is, I guess it's not fully masterworked, but is the 25% loss worth the additional skill or like upgrade on it? I guess that's the question. You missed a weapon or two, I think? That's probably fine. Yeah, I could only add one more. If even that. That one is fully oh, okay. These are fully mastered? Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, this has... Yeah, that has 4. Let's see. So, like this we could break down. That only has 2. The helm is too. Right. Okay. Dismantle the helm and turn it into a weapon instead. But I mean, is that more valuable, right? Because the only reason we would do this is for cash. We don't need these weapons anymore. We have good weapons. We just need cash. Well, we don't need cash. I just want to see how much like blue steel we've got. 6. That's. I mean, we've got probably what, 70 pounds worth of blue steel here. Yes, it'd be more valuable. Oh, okay. Since helms can only have 3 techniques anyway. Yeah, it'd be more valuable as a weapon. Okay. Decompose it. Pose. What about these? The level... I mean, they've already got 3 out of 4 on them. Is that worth it? Decompose it? Alright, we'll decompose it. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever though. If they could do stacks, this wouldn't be so bad. Or what they should do is let you just like highlight things from your inventory and then hit the decompose button like they do with repairs, kind of. And then you could just decompose it all. So what do we do now? We just take the lightest weapon we could make that isn't Carta, right? That's how it works in Dungeon Rants? Oh, okay. Alright, so what do we do? Weapon and then like a dagger? Or do we go sword and do like a gladius? Kopeshes are also 2 pounds. Really? Sell price is $5? 10. I usually prefer heavier stuff, actually. Oh, really? So we'd bust out a bunch of scimitars? You said doing like Carta isn't worth it, right? I usually do armors, for example. I thought you said weapons were more valuable. I mean, we could make a 15-pound, you know, Hamada or a 15-pound Lorkia Mascalata. Oh, they're more valuable than helmets. Because helms can't have 4 techniques. I mean, we're not even going to be able to make 2 of these, though. I can make 4 of these. 180, 450. Double this is 360. Plus 60. Yeah, I mean, weight-wise, they equal about the same. Not Manica? Yeah, okay, so either one of these 2 would be fine. Since those can only have 2, so it's even worse than helms. Oh, that makes sense. So I just make auxiliary armor and then max, like, it out. So that's saying it's worth 1910. So if I make a sword. Okay, so that's half 1910. So that would be 3 times as much basically. For about 15 pounds. So yeah, I guess this would actually be the best bet. It's gonna be with like this. This uses the least amount of metal and gets us the most amount of money. Do a bunch of weapons too. No, it seems like by weight, this auxiliary armor at 4 would be worth slightly more. That's 1910. The scimitar is 5. $682 times 3. 3 is 6. 24, 18. Well, that would be actually. So that would be That would be 2,026 for an extra pound. And then this was 1910, so that's another $120 on top. Or $110 on top. Ratio's the same. I just like seeing the big, huge price numbers. Oh, okay. So that it's by weight, not actual individual item per se. I gotcha. Okay. So we just form this in and then sell it. Weird, but okay. Boom. Now we can't make another one. Is 2.8 and then 2.8. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Now we can't make another one unless we melt some more stuff down. Yeah. Take one of these. Because is this a masterwork? It's not. It's almost masterwork. It's got 3. What's this? We make another auxiliary. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh no, we can't. Okay, great. Let's put all of the bonuses on it. And then we forge her up. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Transfer. Boom. Now we've got 2 of these masterwork blue steeled auxiliary armors to sell. Let's see how he likes this. Okay, so what happens if I try to sell this to this guy and he doesn't have enough money? It tells me he doesn't have enough? Back for more, eh? Stonks. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting... Okay, so it said these were a value of 19,000. Or 1,900. And we are selling them for 382. So we're taking a 6%, or what? A 1/6 of their price? Or a 1/5, basically, right? That would be probably about a 1/5 of their actual price. We're getting 25. We're getting a 20% value on these. Impressively bad, honestly. Impressively bad, I would say. Armor penalties at 30. All right. Your trading gives you 20%. Wow. It's sad. It's sad. All right, but we don't need it. Boom. And he paid us. He paid us for it. Wow. Okay, so that's just a sample of how much money we could make. We could probably get up to $20,000 by the time we were done and said with it. If we were to take everything we had and then break it all down and then turn it into more valuable stuff, we could probably get to $10,000 or $20,000. But that would take hours, and I'm not interested. All right. I just wanted a sample of it. I wanted to taste it a little bit to see where we stood on it. Another easy one to do for high money is stat healers. Just don't do all of them. Right. That makes sense. Keep like maybe 10? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Because those sell pretty well too. They'll sell for what, like $360 if we buy them? So we would be selling them for what? What would that be? What was that? About 8? Like $85? So. Alright, Ika. Let us see. IG rides again. Okay. Sorry, that's how I have to do stuff when I'm spelling. Alright, so we go in. Oh, we don't have to go to this, but the ones that I have for sale aren't as good as the ones you can make at Alchemy 10. Oh, they're even better. Wow, okay. Interesting. Alright, so I do have some healing potions. I don't think I'll need poisons, antidotes. We still have an empty medical canister for whatever reason. I don't know what to do with it. Alright, Ika, so should we go to Heckgate now, or should we go do IG stuff? It's feeling like we should probably go do some IG stuff. Heckgate? Okay, Heckgate first. Heckgate it is. Whoosh. Whoosh. Just arm up, scimitar in it, flying through the deserts. Now, I think we looked at everything that was here. Those are falling apart, yeah. List of visitors, supply requisitions, reports. It seems the last few months were spent in preparation of an unspecified but important event. The access to the ziggurat was restricted and the facility received a shipment of mechanized units. On the last day, all personnel were ordered to abandon the facility and render the port inoperable. Yeah. They abandoned ship. Try to piece the fragments together. The last few months were spent, yep, okay. We're not getting any XP from this, which is the problem. Okay, here's some people's, somebody's, like, bed. Like a murder hobo version of Superman. Well, it's like, you know how well, I don't know if you've ever noticed it, but like you've been driving somewhere and you notice someone walking down the side of the street, and then you go and do something, and then you're driving from someplace pretty far away, like an hour later, and you notice that same person is still walking down the street, but like way further away than they were before, and you're like, they got over here in an hour? That's actually kind of impressive. It's like that, but cranked up to 11 because it's Sister Chapia. You know what I mean? We're going down. It's like that. Examine the dead body. See a dead man slumbered against the wall. Lore, examine it. It's a magical weapon of the olden days, said to be more powerful than 10 black powder bombs combined. It's covered with rust, and one of the protuberances is loose. Remove it. Crafting. Do it. Hour later, you're holding in your hand the new and vastly improved detonator. If vastly improved means that it can go off at any moment, holding your breath, you insert it back and twist to lock it into place. The rest seems simple. Push on the detonator to arm the bomb. If it doesn't explode instantly, throw it at the enemy. Leave. We have a free detonator. Let's go. Okay, now I don't think we've fought one of these things. A good old pre-war grenade, yeah? Only 380 years old. At first glance, it appears to be a kind of hideous shrine or statue. A metal spider rearing up its back legs. Taking a few steps forward, you see it's a machine, a mechanical construct straight out of some sorcerer's nightmare. The top half is humanoid with arms ending in blades, and not the kind used for chopping vegetables. This upper part is perched on four spike-tipped legs, any one of them long enough to run a man through. Its once polished surface is scarred and dented, the armor rent in several places, and it sits somewhat askew. The construct is a veteran of many battles. The head pivots so slightly in your direction, it sees you, but it makes no move towards the doorway. Oh, use the nullifier. Oh. Charge for combat SP or nullify for civil SP. Well, I mean, what do we need more of at this point? Do we need more civilian S or civil SP for something, or do we just do combat and keep getting our swords better? It's just always combat. All right. Charge. I'm kind of wondering what the nullifier says, but charge. All right. Let's do this, you and me, right now. Oh, it just walked right up to me. It's an idiot. Oh, we critical striked it. And it's dead! He can read the flavor text, sure. The moment the construct goes down, a small man emerges out of hiding. He walks around the dead machine, examining it with childlike curiosity, then looks at you. It's dead, the man informs you like a physician offering his expert medical opinion. Who are you? Bentanagabal, says the man, bowing his head. A lore master extraordinaire. What are you doing here, Benny? I was exploring, says the man, nodding twice. Our mechanical friend didn't like it and chased me into a maintenance hole. A fascinating mechanism, don't you think? How long have you been here? 37 days, says the man instantly. 892 hours. He smiles awkwardly and nods again. How did you survive? Rats. It's not ideal. The man grimaces as if not sure he can recommend it to you, but more than sustainable. He nods again. They don't taste as bad as you'd think. Very pungent like a rabbit. Definitely sustainable. Another nod. What do you know about this place? This place? I didn't get very far. He shakes his head for emphasis. Why did you come here in the first place? What do you seek here? A spear, the man says reluctantly. To claim my father's throne. He straightens up, trying to look the son of a man who once sat on a throne. What happened to your father? They killed him, says the man, looking down as if ashamed. My brothers, too. They killed everyone but me, and now I have to find the spear. Tell me about this spear. It's called the Divine Spear. It is said that whoever wields it, it will not be denied. I need it, he says, as he implies, if it explains everything. Where are you from? East, says the man, suddenly tight-lipped, months of travel. So you're going to grab the spear, march back home, and demand what's rightfully yours? Man looks down again, then nods. I have to. You don't strike me as a fighting man. That's why I need the spear. Nothing can stand against it. He hesitates, then says, if you promise to help me find the spear, I'll help you get past these constructs. There's more than one? A lot more, says the man, nodding several times. It's hard to say if he's exaggerating or not. If you know a way to get past them, why did you spend a month eating rats in a maintenance hole? Ah, says the man, looking smug for a change. These constructs don't attack each other. Why? Because they know that another construct isn't a threat. How do they know, if you ask? How do they know it, you ask? I'll tell you if you agree to find the spear for me. Oh, he doesn't. We don't have word of honor, though. So we just say we don't need your help? Since we don't have word of honor? One anyway? What? You'd fail one even with word of honor, but do it? Oh, okay, word of honor. Man's like a child who was promised a toy, then looks at you with suspicion. How do I know I can trust you? Persuasion or streetwise, which we have neither of. Okay. I didn't come here for the spear, so I'd gladly trade it for your help. This place is dangerous. I need all the allies I can trust more than I need another weapon. I saved your life, you ungrateful jerk. If not for me, you'd have died in that hole, so give me a break here. Persuasion? Man stares at you for a moment, then shakes his head. I don't trust you, he says stubbornly. Walk away. Alright. Alright, don't trust me. Well, do it the hard way. We got a singles combat skill point for defeating the thing. Also, all these dead bodies that I can't loot or anything. Can I loot this? Construct. Oh, I can. Oh, he just has 10 pounds of sky metal. Okay, take all the sky metal. We have a whole nother pound of sky metal. Okay, nothing in here. So we just chop our way through the rest of this and hope for the best. So I think we can take these apart and that'll get rid of the lasers. Right? Can you reach the generators? I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to combat, I guess, but I assume these are in better shape than the last one we fought since it was already weak. Because I have to go through one of these doors to reach the generators, right? Otherwise, it's lasers. The lasers just do damage. I mean, I could, in theory, run through them. Oh, no, because they also do damage to, agility, right? Or my con or something like that? No? No what? The lasers don't damage my con or no... What? No? Oh, they don't damage con. Really? Or you mean they don't damage my agility, they damage my con? No, they don't do damage only, they do con damage. Right, okay. So I guess I just fight these things? Did you bring stat healers? No, I don't think I did. Ow. Well, luckily their attacks don't do a lot of damage. Okay. Well, that's 2 down. No, we can't lockpick these doors. Our lockpick's too low. My armor got damaged? Oh, it did, yeah. But... well, I can go back and heal it, or I can keep fighting. See, I think the console lowers the security system. But I don't think we can turn off the robots from that, right? Oh, it detected me. Oh, it criticaled back. We killed it on a counter-strike. Wow. Wow, it shattered my armor. Oh, never mind. You don't need to walk through the lasers on this path anyway. Yeah, there's no lasers on this side. Dang. Yeah, if I want to go over here, I'm going to have to go through the lasers, though. Yeah, no need to get more lockpick then. Only one, it's fine. Oh, 1 laser? Yeah, that's not too... well, we'll have to go through and then back. That's going to be the problem, right? Use the console. You can heal your con later. Oh, okay. As far as you can tell, the semi-sphere is carved from a single crystal and polished to perfection. It's framed in a large metal band covered with dimly glowing symbols. -2 con won't kill you, but the robots might. It's framed in a large metal band covered with glowing symbols. You can touch one of the symbols and the crystal surface changes almost instantly. Tiny fracture lines appear. Blah, blah, blah. Try to figure out how to use it. Intelligence failure. We're just not smart enough. Odd. Small chest. Okay. We have a key. I guess take all. Also another robot on the path to the ziggurat, so you do that first. Oh, okay, yeah. Will this unlock? Oh, we can unlock the door with this. Okay, great. Wait, can I unlock the door? No, I cannot. There is. There's 1 laser that way. So we'll take con damage off of this. And then we have one more robot to fight. And then this would be the end, if, in theory. But if we want to get the god ending, we have to go this way anyway, right? We have to go this way to get the lance for him. Where are we at? Yeah. So the only thing we could really do is we could try to put what? Can you open your character sheet for 10 seconds? In fact, I can. And welcome, True Natural Genus. I see. Yes, we're doing a very specialized run. We're trying to maximize some of our body count. We've somehow gotten 20 more body count. What did I... Do the scorpions count as, like, 2? Or maybe it's the scorpions and the robots? Scorpions and robots, maybe? I didn't think I killed 20 more things, but we were at 249 a second ago. Yeah, I think you should grab stat healers first. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. Scorps and the robots. Oh, okay, I didn't think there was 20 of them, but all right. Yeah, we're doing a specialized run. Were you here before when we got the other endings with our non-body count run? Because it says you're not new to the chat, and it seems vaguely familiar. I guess it doesn't really matter which one we go to. To join Boatman of Styx would be justified by lore with such run idea. That's true. Yeah, we ended up going with the Imperial Guard, because they also put you into a lot of fights. All right, so you want to we need to make some stat healers, eh? Stat healers, stat healers. It's the Kosov roots and it's Kosov roots. Okay, and what's the other thing we need? Is it this? Nope. Or is it golden berries? Ah, okay, it's golden berries. Transfer. Golden berries? Yeah. All right. Okay. Alchemy. We did it backwards. Okay. Heals damage attributes via right-clicking. Cannot be used in combat. Alright, so we just make all 10 of these, you figure? We let regeneration take care of the major healing, and then we use these to just get rid of our negative attributes. We've got what? We got 5 robots left to fight? Oh, okay, it did make all 10. All right. It's like, wait, why did it say 9? But I forget it holds one in the menu. Yeah, true neutrals genius. But yeah, your name sounds vaguely familiar. Were you here last time we were trying to kind of get a couple of different endings? This time we're going with the Godhood ending and the Imperial Guard ending. Alright, let's head back. Oh, I forgot to repair my armor. That's fine. Talk to the weaponsmith. Actually, he's holding his gear backwards. The more I looked at this picture, I realized he's holding his gear backwards, unless he's left-handed, I guess. You'd probably want to have his spear in his right hand, his main hand, and then in his offhand, you'd have your shield, right? I mean, I don't know much about Roman tactics, but... Repair my armor. Show him the armor. $1,000. Dang. Oh, no, that's how much... Wait, what? Oh, it's only 500. That's not bad. Wait, why does it say I only have 1,000? It must be getting caught off because this menu can't handle over 9,000 or whatever. No, I wasn't on Twitch for more than a year, but I streamed 100% walkthrough in the past of this module, along with many other favorite and greatest ones. Oh, okay. Odd. Usually it tells me when someone's new to the chat, so I thought you were new here. My apologies. Okay. But yeah, I myself don't know too much about this. Ika's the one, I can't kill anyone there, is the huge fan of this, so they're the one guiding me through all this. We also, my first actual stream of a tactical module like this was Dead State Reanimated Edition, made in the same engine by a different company. So we've got that playthrough up there. We got pretty extensive with that. We went to every location on the map, I think, for the most part. At some point, we'll get to Dungeon Rats, though I'm not going to go right into that after this. I need a little bit of a break. We'll probably be doing Earthbound after we finish up with this. And then after Earthbound, maybe we'll do Dungeon Rats. I remember you. I think I was there in 2020 when you just started. Okay, that could have happened for sure. Maybe that's what it is. You just haven't been here in a very, very long time. Yeah, we started with Dead State Reanimated Edition. All right, so I'm trying to think how we can do this with as taking as minimal damage as possible. So if I could trigger the robot to come get me over here, that would be cool. But that doesn't seem to be an option. I don't have... Ika, what happens if I, Can I throw, like, a net at it from here? And then have it trigger so it runs through the lasers instead? Is that an option? I was really hoping that key would open those doors. Yeah, war is going on here, so wasn't playing or streaming. Let's not talk about it, though. Now that I'm back home, maybe we'll start playing and streaming again, but that's not something to discuss. I understand that. I understand. Net doesn't have enough range. Aw, but... The one time I need all that Carta I sold. Okay, so if I walk through the lasers, then I can heal my con damage, right? And then we fight the robots. We can go in here and get at least at a minimum, get the spear, right? I want to make sure I have this correct. Oh. It instantly goes into combat, huh? All right, well, it's fine. Okay. Oh. We didn't get hit once. Should have left that back there, but oh well. Okay, where's my... Yeah, con's down 1. Interesting that it says it's at 40, even though we should technically be at 32, should be the max, right? Oh, they instantly go in. Oh, alright. Oh, you got all the way right there? Dang. You covered some ground, eh, bud? Oh, you can interrupt attacks? Since when? Wow. That's messed up. Thank God for the counterattacks. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, there we go. Oh, critical. Okay, that one's dead. Oh, another critical on that one. Okay. Okay, there we go. Dang, what a fight. All right. The counter attacks were just paying off for us on that one. Dang. All right. Now I know. Heck gates, traps. Okay, save. This isn't trapped, and we get the thing out of here. Divine Spear is really a spear. It's the strangest weapon you've ever seen. Too thick and too heavy. It wasn't made for human hands. Only a giant would be able to hurl this thing at his enemies. Take the spear. Okay, now I know some of these are locked. Okay, sky metal. Ooh, blue steel. And some sharpening stones. Okay, so we got some free sky metal there. We got 10 pounds of sky metal now. How bad is our armor? Oh, we took no armor damage from any of that. Weird. That's incredibly strange to me. Now, with a lockpick, we shouldn't be able to open any of these, right? Because we don't have enough lockpick. Okay, so we're done over here. I don't think we need anything else over here, really. I don't have the trap or the lockpicks I need to get into this. Okay, so we'll take the damage. Boom. That'll take our con down again. Now we can heal it. Oh my god, it heals it by 4 points? Hermit Gird. I think maybe 1? Maybe 1 what? Maybe one what? Okay, we're at 5. 26 is our max. One chest you could lockpick, but probably not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need anything in there, right? Okay, so I can go through this, heal up my con. Well, I don't really need to go over there yet, right? That's not going to do me any good. I just need to talk to this guy, yeah? So what do? I heal up, give this guy the spear, and then we start down the road to Godhood? Godhood? I'm going to save again, just in case. Oh, true neutral evil genius. Ika, what's the name of that module I bought around Christmas time I was talking to you about? Dead Era? Dead Age? Something like that? Yeah, you could? Okay. Alright, so let me talk to him at least. He's suspicious but says nothing. Give him the spear. It's beautiful, whispers the man, caressing the weapon. None shall stand before it. None. Dead Age, yes. Have you ever heard of Dead Age or played Dead Age by any chance? True neutral evil genius? Or Eva genius? I'm curious if anyone here has that I can get a takeoff of, because I picked it up for super cheap around Christmas time, and I was thinking about playing it at some point, but I don't know if it's worth it. You gain a new insights. 5 points. Leave. Oh. He's just gone? What? Where did he go? Is he upstairs? You have the kit on you? No. Do I need to have the kit on me? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay, well, let me load back. That's why I saved. Let me go get the kit, and then I'll give him the thing. Yes? Okay. Well, I'll have the kit on me. We'll give him the thing, and then we'll see what happens. Well, that's good to know. He'll just leave once you give him the thing if you don't have the kit with you. Okay, random guy, wait here another 6 months while I march back to town, and then another 6 months while I march back from town, because I forgot my medical kit back at home. I mean, there'd be no way for them to balance how much time it would take to do all this traveling, right? Basically none. So this can stay, this can stay. Still need to do one of these. This can stay. Transfer all that. Okay, so I need, was it a key item? Yeah, I need this. Boom. Oh, you know what I should bring just in case? I'm gonna bring this with me just in case. I don't know if I'm gonna need it or not, but we have it if we need it. Just in case it actually does what it says it's supposed to, which is require a power tube. Luckily, we've got the one. Hopefully that's all we need. Is one power tube. It's interesting to me that that front facade was all created by like local tribes people as opposed to it being part of the original design. This was originally just meant to be like a hidden underground bunker. Every time I see that for a hot second, I think it's alive. Like I went in here, there wasn't anything in here last time, right? No, okay. Okay, let's try this again. Give him the spear. Before you go, I want to show you something. Show him the surgical kit. There we go. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating, mutters the man, examining the instruments with the same childlike curiosity. I had a dream when I was a child. The great Aban Hassan ibn Haddad al-Sabiria said that he had a gift for me. He gave me something in my dream, but I couldn't remember what it was, until now. Can you do it? I had the finest tutor, says the man, nodding excitedly, and my hands are as steady as ever. He produces dirty, oil-covered hands with bitten fingernails for inspection. How about the ritual itself? Are you familiar with it? I've studied the mantras extensively, nods Benny. Did you find the machines used in the ritual? I found the ruins of Al-Aqiya. The machines are intact. When can you ward me? Here? Benny looks at you with surprise. I will have to part your flesh, cut those wards into your bones, and then fill them with blue steel. We need a proper facility. I will never survive the procedure. I know just the place. Take him to the medical facility up in the mountains. So should I take him there now, or should I say, let me find one and then I'll be back? Is this locking us into the ending now, or... Because it's always hard to tell. It's like, yeah, we'll do this now, and then you can come back later and be like, oh no, actually, I wanted to do something else first. Pentacobble. I know just the place. Take him to the medical facility up in the mountains. I'll just say you have to do this now anyway. Oh, okay. I have to do this now anyway? Okay, well, here we go. I know just the place. Take him to the medical facility up in the mountains. Ignore the pile of corpses. Those were here when we got here. You step through the portal and wait for Benny. He arrives a moment later, his eyes wide with wonder. My gods, whispers Benny when he looks at the giant in the tank. We must study it. Wait. Is this the... Wait. Is this the portal that's down in the bottom of the well? How did he get down there? We could barely swim down that far. How did we get this idiot down there? What do we also go on a little side adventure and find him a scuba set so he could swim down to the bottom of that well and not die? Let's not get sidetracked, Benny. Remember what we're here for. When he goes to the lab, scavenging extra tools and medical supplies. The pile of things that might be useful during the surgery grows by the minute, filling you with unease. Maybe? I mean, how else do you explain how Benny survived the swim down here when we could barely survive it? And we're in, like, great shape. I'm ready, says Benny, testing a cranial drill. No gain without pain. Drink this, says Benny, giving you a small bottle. It's a mandrake extract. It will numb the pain and make you sleepy. Here we go, everyone. Here's one of the endings, maybe. Drink it. Your awareness returns... Oh, we're nude. Your awareness returns gradually, bringing in pain. It comes in all shapes and colors. Hot, red, searing pain, dull, throbbing pain that feels gray, white, vision, distorting pain, and your personal favorite, the blinding black pain that makes you feel that the blood vessels in your head are about to explode. Mistress Sista Chapia, can you hear me? Asked Benny, looking concerned. I mean, he did have months of travel to the well to recover from Heckgate. I guess that's true. How long was I out? 3 days, says Benny. I thought I lost you. You were burning with fever for the first 2 days. I kept changing the bandages and praying. Can you stand? Slowly, you get up. The pain becomes unbearable and you almost fall. I hate to alarm you, but if you can't perform the ritual soon, you might not make it. No breaks in this life, eh? Oh, did we need to... And your dex and con only need to be added to 12. I guess that's true. Wait, did we need to repair our con, or is it okay that our con was damaged when we started this? Again, why I saved before we did anything. No breaks in this life, eh? Take Benny to Alakia. Oh, here we go, everybody. It's gonna happen. It did need to be repaired. Okay, so we're gonna die, and then we're gonna load, and then we're gonna heal, and then we're going to do this again. So we'll get it out of the way now, and then we'll get the good ending here in a second. You walk slowly toward the 7 sarcophagi, one of which awaits with the lid raised on a metal hinge, like an open maw. Benny is trembling with excitement as he assists you into the container, reminding you of an over-eager priest ushering an elderly woman into her coffin. The interior looks uncomfortable, like the inside of a drain pipe, but as you recline, the surface yields and reforms itself into the shape of your body. One might assume that this feature is for the subject's comfort, but after Benny has secured a bizarrely shaped helmet over your head, strap your arms and legs into place, you realize that you are unable to shift your position in the slightest. The lid descends without a whisper to enclose you completely, and your mind races in preparation for what is to come. Continue. The chamber begins to vibrate as the machines breathe its hum to life. For a long time, there is no other sound or sensation. You begin to suspect that nothing will happen. The equipment has failed. But then you can become aware of a presence. You feel like a fisherman seeing an enormous shadow passing beneath your boat. It is probably harmless, a whale perhaps, but perhaps not. The narrow tube is gone, and you are floating weightless in a warm, rolling sea, the place between worlds. Your only feeling is expectation. Change is imminent, a change as inexplicable as that of a wreathing larva to flying, jeweled creature. The shadow grows. The ritual of the sarcophagus has distorted the fabric between the worlds, allowing whatever casts the shadow to move closer. The gossamer surfaces parts as it reaches out for you. The touch is gentle. You are cradled like a colorful bug in the hands of a child. Then the pain comes. You return to the darkness of the sarcophagus, the immobility of the restraints. You hear drops of blood, your blood, splatter on the floor. Time is lost to you in the darkness. Hours or days might have passed, or merely minutes, but the shadow is with you still, and no longer without. Slowly, the understanding draws that something else, some alien entity, shares your mind. A parallel series of thoughts moves alongside you, your own. You sense an intrusion to your hands, motivated by that other will, but words resist the imposter. Next, your mouth begins speaking weird symbols, meaningless to you. You press your lips together and it stops. Intelligence takes control? Wow, we actually had enough intelligence. Your primal instinct, the will to survive at all costs, is something the Imperial entity cannot understand. With the assistance of the wards and the focus of your intelligence, you are able to push the invader back, leaving it confused and frustrated. You realize that simply defying the other is not enough. Instead, you isolate one of its directives. It is trying to find a way to communicate with Benny to command him to open the container and dismiss it. Your attack takes the entity by surprise. Vying for control of your corporeal form, it continues to hammer against the wards, but does not understand the threat coming from the primitive mind it shares. Slowly, painfully, you gain ground, forcing it to submit to your will. All at once, the left side of your face goes numb. Constitution? Ah, we failed that one. Too late. The stress of the struggle within you is too much. Your organs rupture one by one. Your brain starts hemorrhaging, and you who would be a god die shivering, locked inside, or locked already in your tomb. Your goal, a hair's breadth out of reach, betrayed by your own body. Okay. Okay, so we got we failed to become a god ending. I'm going to go with this one, I think. I think it's this one. Oh, this is all the way right here. You know what? Let me do this some other time. Sure, says I'll stay here if you don't mind. Leave. Okay, great. Okay, so we just heal up. And, okay, now we're back to Con 7. The minimum we need, apparently, to be able to survive this. No? No what? Oh, never mind. You can exit the chat. Yeah, apparently we can... While we're still here anyway, we can exit. I don't know about the next one. Okay, I'm going to wait till we're at full health just to see what happens. I want to make sure we have as much optimism going in. No gain without pain. Drink it. Okay, slowly get up. The bane becomes unbearable. You almost fall. Have to alarm you. Okay, no breaks in this life. Talk to Benny. What's funny about this, to me anyway, is Alakia is very far away from this location, and we can barely stand up. How do we make, like, the 2-month journey to get from here to Alakia? Because we can't get the door open to go back to the monastery, so we have to teleport back, swim through the underground water, somehow barely conscious. We swim through that. We come up in Mataron, and then from Mataron, we have to march all the way to Alakia. That's a lot of traveling in a state that we might not survive more than a couple days, by the way. Okay, so we walk. Yep. Narrow tubes. And elect control. Okay, here's the different one. A stroke would be unfortunate setback. Push forward. Success. Your rage carries the fight as you punish the weakened entity with everything you got. Yeah. Extinguishing its directives faster than any arise. Your body has begun to break down under the stress of the struggle, but racked with pain and bleeding from your nose and ears, you consume the enemy consciousness. Absorb it, make it your own. Your awareness changes and expands. You become aware of your own form as if laid out before an ominous master surgeon. You note with annoyance that the heart is about to give up, and in the next instant it has been repaired. It's strengthened besides. As an afterthought, you create some improvements as well. The inefficiencies of your body become obvious in a way you had never considered before. Why burn a torch to defeat the darkness when you can simply expand your visual range into different spectrums? And the whole system of extracting oxygen from the air and carrying it to the cells is laughable. Continue. Achievement, the One God. You spend some time adding redundant systems and extending an internal carapace to shield your lower organs. After so much hard work to accomplish your goals, it wouldn't do to be slain by a stray missile or energy weapon. When you're satisfied, you reach out with your mind to manipulate a switch in the base of the sarcophagus, and the lid is smoothly raised. You step out into the chamber. Benny drops to his knees and prostrates himself before you. He will be rewarded. He is the first man to recognize your divinity, the first human to submit to your will, but not the last. The world is yours. Oh, here we go. Interesting. From the Holy Scriptures of year 241 of the eternal reign of the one goddess, May her light banish every shadow. In the dawn of the world, there lived a mighty kingdom of men. The kingdom grew and prospered, and these men knew not war or suffering, for they were humble and obedient to the laws of the gods. But those who dwell in the void were envious. Of whispers and lies did they build a great army and brought war upon the kingdom of men. It was a war like no other, where gods fought amongst men. Terrible weapons reduced the great cities to cinders and fertile lands to desert, and the gods were slain. In the dark age which followed, brother turned against brother, and without the guidance of gods, men were cast low, becoming no better than beasts. Hope was lost until a wise few at last turned aside from whispers and lies. Through their prayer and the sacrifices, the one goddess was reborn in a mortal vessel. Birthed into our plane, she shed the chrysalis of her mortal form in place of a more fitting body. For all things served the one goddess, even flesh itself. Behold, she said, for I am thy goddess. Kneel before me, and I will rule over you. But the shadow of the void yet lay upon much of the world, and those who were more beasts than men rose up against her. The beast men did bring battle upon the one goddess, and after 100 days they learned the full lesson of her strength and will, for both are inexhaustible. She slew the beast men by the thousands and rained fire upon their cities and crops. All they held dear was destroyed. On the 100th day, 3 wise men emerged from the still burning ruins and knelt before goddess. Probably should have been the goddess. They brought news that the beast men had been extinguished, and only the humble and obedient remained, and it pleased goddess to hear this. Goddess ordered them to rise up in a temple in praise to her, and a new city around it. She ordered the ruins, both old and recent, destroyed, for those were infected with the whispers and lies of those who dwell in the void, and so eradicated the ancient poison that turns men into beasts. As in the first days, the city grew and prospered. When the servants of the one goddess grew too numerous for her city, the goddess chose 3 wisest of high priests and ordered them each to build a new city, where they would rule in her name and all would follow her laws. Close. Okay, and that's it. We literally, in that ending, we literally just turn into a god and take over the world. Wow. That's not what I expected, actually. I legit assumed that was a bad ending where we lose the fight and we basically get taken over by Balthazar. Essentially, the thing that happened to Meru is what I assumed was going to happen to us. It's just instead of giving them Meru, we gave them us. And, I'm actually shocked that they let us get away with that. I am legitimately shocked they let us get away with, turning ourselves into a god and taking over the world. Like, legitimately surprised by this. These wards did hold. They did hold. I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to Bentanagabal. Bentanagabal. He knew what he was doing. Probably the only funny thing about that is he didn't need the scepter anymore. The weird scepter thing from his dad, he didn't really need it anymore because we just gave him control of the city anyway, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, he had the thing, so it probably looked super cool or whatever, but... the Divine Spear is really spear. Can I, like, wield it? I can't. Alright. So I guess I just give this to him? Because, I mean, I don't need it, right? Am I going to need it for the Imperial Guard ending? I know there was some use of it for, like, fighting the gods and stuff, but we're not going to do that, so... Oh my god, a 30-second ad read. Do an ad on the new and improved wards, TM, and becoming a god. How do I sell that? How do I sell bone wards to hold gods back? Oh, how do I sell that, Ika? Oh my god. Okay, Okay, I think I got it. I'm not claiming this is going to be one of my best ad reads, but it's going to be an ad read. And that's all I can ever promise. All right. Oh, and the hat really sells this. The hat really sells this ad read. Okay. Hello. Are you sick of walking through the house at night and stepping on a Lego? Are you absolutely tired of banging your pinky toe into random objects around your house? Are you absolutely sick and tired of crying every time you cut an onion because your stupid mortal eyes can't handle a little bit of like fumes off of an onion? That's fine. We here at Raven Hillbrook Inc. have come up with a new solution, and it's super simple. All we're going to do is turn you into a god. And that's right, we're going to use the new and improved wards on you. You might be saying new and improved. Was there wards before? Don't worry about that part. What's important is we've come up with a new system for you. That's right. What we do is a very simple and safe surgery that has a very high percentage, to me, I think it's a high percentage of survival rate. Basically what we do is we bring you into our state-of-the-art modern surgical facility, and we open all of your body and we use a special brand new metal tattoo system to enchant all of your bones with special wards to stop the evil gods from taking over your body. And you might be saying to yourself, wow, that sounds scary. It's not scary at all. With our top of the line new scientific facilities, this will be a super simple procedure that'll take only a couple of days. And your recovery, the great part, is that it'll be instant. Because when we're done, you just become a god. That's right. No more pain, no more suffering. Bend things to your will at whim. It's that easy. All you have to do is come in, let us cut open all of your body, use your bones as a canvas for our metal ward tattoos, the new and improved ward tattoos, and you too can never have to worry about stepping on a Lego in the middle of the night again, because not only will you not feel pain, you can also see in every spectrum of existence that there is. So come on down to Raven Hillbrook Inc., sign lots and lots and lots of waivers, and you too can become a god with our new trademarked new and improved wards on your bones with tattooed metal. How's that sound, Dicka? Like I said, I can't guarantee it was my best one, but it was a ad reading. Amazing? Great. Would you buy a new and improved wards to make you a god so you never have to step on another Lego in the middle of the night? All right, so okay, I'm trying to think what we need to do here. I guess the question is, well, you know what? No, I don't really need to roll back any further than this, right? This guy will stay here forever, and that's fine. I think you sold me? Awesome. We did it, team. We got him. I'm getting my Christmas bonus. Yeah. No more dog food for Victor. Let's go. No more cat food for Victor tonight. It's a Futurama reference. I can confirm. Giving him the spear is 6 skill points? Oh, alright. Yeah, because we don't need him for the Imperial Guard run, right? And we don't need the spear also, I assume. That'll get us up to 31. And the spear is only for killing Balazar. We never did do a kill Balazar run, but we did the don't bring Balazar here, and I assume killing him probably wouldn't be any different than any of the other guild endings. We could just denote that we probably get an extra combat, whatever. We'd probably get another combat prestige, or just a basic prestige. Give him the spear, quote unquote. All right, here, bud. It's beautiful. None shall withstand before it. None. And you get. Oh, we only get 5 skill points, not 6. Only 5. Well, the spear would kill you too. Well, yeah. In our god run, in theory, it would be the stopping thing. But that's what's cool. We have the spear, and we're a god. So the thing that can kill a god is also in our possession. Our only weakness is something we actively control. Which is great. I guess I could go fight that other robot for like a single combat point. Okay, that one really should have rounded up. Sorry, Ika. Don't know what to tell you, bud. Welcome to a Raven Hillbrook Inc. Celtier demonstration, where, yeah, things get really weird. All right. All right, so I guess all we really have left to do is, actually, I did give you 6 earlier when you did the Godhood ending, I think. I haven't seen that bug before. Well, put another one down on the list, Ika. So 2 things we learned tonight is there's a bug when it turning in the spear. If you turn in the spear while holding the medical kit, Ika, you might want to. Can you write this one down? You want me to write it down? Where's my pencil? Where's my note-taking pencil? Son of a biscuit. Gosh darn fudge makers. Where's my... I don't know where my note-taking pencil is. Ika, can you take a note for me? Well, you also should have gotten it at the arch, right? So what we found out, Ika, is that if you're holding the medical kit, when you give him the spear, you could give yourself 2 SP if you want via console. The module legit stole it from you. If it becomes relevant, we'll worry about it. If it becomes relevant, we'll worry about it. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Mataron. And then, drop off whatever we're carrying that we don't need. Because after this, I mean, what else is left to do, Ika? We just gotta go talk to Pallius, right? And figure out what we're doing there. Then we can get the IG run, and that'll probably be it, right? We'll finally have finished, I guess, to your dismay, perhaps. We'll finally have finished. I guess we can probably keep the grenade. Last IG quest and 1 more you're forgetting. Last IG quest and 1 more you're forgetting. Oh, the final Militides quest. Okay, I guess we can get the Militides ending. I don't know how we prompt that, but... Alright, I guess I'll heal my... I'll use this. Did you kill the final... No? Should I do that? Are we concerned with me killing that last robot? I mean, it's a single skill point. I guess it is... Is this one? Militides ending needs Meru alive, so you can use the side save. Oh, okay. That's true. It is a pound of sky metal. You're not wrong. Our con's pretty badly bruised, but we can heal up before we go through, or go into the combat, so... Take the 1 con damage. Then we'll use this, and that'll take us back up to full. I can't believe those are fixing 4 at a time. That's insane. The magical rays burn you for 10 points of damage, reducing your constitution by 1. Oh, it starts instantly. Wait. What? Alchemy 10? Yeah. It's that good alchemy. Okay. Wow, this guy's got some armor on him, eh? Oh, the double criticals. Oh, the triple criticals. Down he goes. Take alt. All right, so if we go to the end of this hallway, we get a different ending. All right. All right, there we go. We did all the stuff. Oh, wait. We need to give the guy... We need to give this guy the spear. Give him the spear. Leave. Okay, great. Yeah, we don't want to forget Benny. We got to get our five skill points. Where are we at now? Ooh, 42. Wow. 42 combat skill, eh? So what do you think we should buy, Ika? Should we get another point at critical strike, or should we get another point of sword? Wow, we go up to a 42% chance of causing a bleed. I'm assuming at level 10, it's just a full... Oh, Les Knows, welcome. Sword? You want the sword? More sword for more bleed? Because, I mean, our chance to hit is already very, very high. Attack minus defense plus 50%. Might as well. All right. More sword, more bleed. Let's go. And welcome, Les. How are you doing? You having a good day? Were you here in time to see us get the God ending? Before we do the Imperial Guard one? Wait. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so we got to go back. We'll go to Matteron, drop all our stuff off, and then we can go up to the Imperial Guard Palace. Great, thanks. No, I missed it. Oh, you just missed it then. Yeah, we just got the turn ourselves into a god. Oh, Les Knows with a rate of 16. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, and a follow. Thank you, DJ Big Jiggles version 4. Welcome for that follow. Welcome. Thank you for that follow. Nani? Yeah, we're playing some, this is, in fact, Age of Decadence. A pretty, I would say a very good top-down turn-based RPG system. Melted Cobra 5 with a lot of hype. I appreciate that. Version 4 being the best version. Welcome back, I swear I'm not an elk. Yeah? That's the best version we know personally, so it makes sense to me, actually, yeah. Leave this and this and that. Oh, actually, the grenade we can... I said it once, we'll say it again. Whoop. All right. So we got 2 healing salves, which we probably won't need. 2 good poisons. We've got 2 restorative liminates. We got a hand grenade. We've got 2 sharpening stones, 5 nets, 2 bolas, 2 anti-venoms, a powered-up ghost hand. We got a demon heart. We got a map. We got an Eye of Thoragoth, and our Arbiter Steel Dagger for neck stabbing. Version was my personal favorite. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes the bugs are a feature and other people don't see it that way. Have a great stream. Bedtime for me, sadly. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by and thanks again for that raid. Sleep well. I hope today you have I hope you have a good tomorrow. I don't know if it's Friday for you tomorrow or maybe with time being the way it is, a Saturday, but either way, you have a good one. Version 1 clearly didn't stand the test of time. Look, I mean, as someone who understands the concept of a version preference, No worries anytime? Good. Good to hear. I mean, as someone who played a lot of different versions of D&D, I can say that I can understand how people have preferences. Friday now and wife's birthday, so very busy. Oh, okay, so it's Friday now and okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, yeah, have a good day. Have a good wife's birthday. I don't know what you're doing or partying or whatnot, but I hope it goes well. Tell her happy birthday from a random guy on the internet. I'm sure she'll appreciate that. All right, so we just got to go to... Okay, what do I got on me? Yes, we're all kitted out. We're all kitted out for all kinds of combat. We got our charged up respirator. We've got our pointless noble's cape, and we've got our fake Galbo's ring. Will do. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You have a good one. But yeah, I guess so. It's just time, right? It's just time. Time to go do some Imperial guarding. Should I save here, or is Meru dead? Did we already kill Meru? I don't remember now. Did we kill Meru? I know we killed him at one point in at least one of these playthroughs, but I don't remember which one is which now. With so many branching timelines in this playthrough. Not yet? Oh, okay. I mean, okay, so should I save here, then go do the Militides ending, and then do IG last? Or what? Like, what's the order of operations? Or do we do IG and then we end with Militides? Because I don't wanna, let's see, branching timelines. Save. Do IG first and then end with Militides. All right, so you want the canonical ending to be Militides, huh? Okay, I gotcha. I see you over there. All right, we can do that. All right, Pallius, I got a weird story to tell you, bud. I found a bunch of crazy stuff, had a dream where I turned into a god and took over the world, and I threw you into a well. Because I don't like your face. But that was a dream, not in real life. In real life, you're very handsome. All right, Pallius, let's talk. What the heck happened, Sister Chop? I sent you on a picnic mission. You started a war. Don't unpack. You're going back in. Gallius asked for our help. He's afraid to send all his men and leave Mataron defenseless. Not as dumb as he looks, is he? So he wants us to take Ganazar for him. We do that, we are best friends again. Then we can hand him both towns. He puts on the Emperor's mantle and gives a speech or two, and we become the Imperial Army once again. No more houses, guards, and armed groups. There will be one Emperor and one army. All right, so both towns. Okay, we already have Tehran, which when we take Ganazar, Gallius and I will control everything. Of course, we can keep the towns and butt heads, but I'd rather be the second in the Empire than the first in Ganazar. What about Meru? Meru's done. Nothing personal, it's business. Do we trust Gallius? I don't trust anyone. I'm sure Gallius will try to limit my power and change the terms of the arrangement, but the foothold that we'll gain will never be undone. Gallius might win a few battles, but I'm confident that we'll win the war. There's another offer. Another offer, asked Pallius, surprised. Meru? What does he want? He wants us to break the siege and buy him enough time. So is this the one where I tell him about the thing, or should I not bother with that since it's not going to change anything? Because I know we have that side mission saved where we could potentially change some stuff, but... So I just tell him because it doesn't really affect anything, right? Affect, not effect, or infect. He didn't say. He didn't say, but the place we went to was where they made gods in the old days. Meru gets his hands on it. They'll do it all over again. I know you said there was some kind of funny quest line or option or something, but... Doesn't matter on this one since you'll fail. Okay. So we'll tell him. Make gods. Are you smoking the same stuff as Meru? Tell him what you learned. I see. Pelias says thoughtfully. So what does he offer us? Anything you want, he said. He said he would bless us and declare the Imperial Guard the protectors of faith and warriors of the temple. Whatever that means. Anything you want? Meaning nothing. I don't have time to hammer out a deal, so we'll go with Gallius. Alright, so what do we do? Okay, reputation. Your service is record exemplary. You're in the... Okay, persuasion? Failed. Rather second and powerful men than equal to a weak one. Persuasion. This is about equal. Boom. Failed. Okay. Okay, so take your men to Ganazar, or you firmly believe that Imperial Guard should side with House Crossus. If Palias doesn't see it, perhaps Carneus will. Go to Tehran instead. Alright, so for this, we just go to Ganazar, invade, kill Meru, and then we get the ending? Or we turn and go to Tehran. I assume Tehran would have a very different ending than this one. Is this like forcing to side with Meru and we just have a cool fight? Carnassus won't help you? Oh, okay. Alright. Off to Ganazar. Take your men to Ganazar. The Aurelians welcomed Palias' legion with a wide cheer, but rather than fall to drinking and talk, the men began at once setting up tents and unloading supplies from Palias' train. Meru and his cadre observed stone-faced from the barbican above the gate. If anyone is thinking that perhaps Meru should apply to his gods for help, he wisely keeps this counsel to himself. Palias sends a messenger to invite Meru to discuss terms, and it appears you are in for a long siege. So do we do our sneaky way in? Or we just ride it out? I do like that we can just go into a classic siege, and then they also give us the option to sneak in through the back way that we know about. The way that I killed, like, I don't know what, 12 men to find out about at this point. I'm very curious. I think you can try sneaking? Alright. I'm listening, says Palias, studying the city walls. There are tunnels under this hill. If I make it to the towers, I can open the gate from the inside. I heard about the tunnels, nods Palias, but without a local guide, you'll never get to the towers in time, and you'll lose the element of surprise. Oh, too bad you killed Galbrio. Prepare to breach the gates. Ah, okay, so if we would have worked with him, we didn't have to do this. The attack before sunrise the following day is completely unanticipated. Ladders of a type you had never seen before spring up like weeds all along the wall. Within minutes, enemy soldiers swarm the battlements. With a loud explosion blasts a hole in the gates, you know the city is lost. Here's your chance to prove yourself, Legatus, says Palias, pointing at the breach. Once more unto the breach. Alright. Alright, where... This is the problem I had last time, is I needed to know where I was at. Okay. So it looks like... I'll go here and just start... I'll just start cutting them down. 8? Yeah, we'll probably just do an 8. Oh, are these friendlies? Wait, what? What is the color scheme? Who is the enemy? Okay, wait. Wait, this is a legionary. Oh, was he a friendly? Okay, so I need to be fighting Crossus legionaries, right? Is that what's going on? They really needed to color code this or something. Well, let me load back then. Alright, so, yeah, Crassus. Okay. So I'm here. Okay, that's a Wait. Wait, this is a Crassus Legionary. Crassus Legionary. The Legionary. Wait, why was he fighting his own men then? What? I'm confused. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Oh, we got him on the run. Oh, okay, that's one of our people. Oh, okay, that's one of ours. Oh, okay. See, that makes more sense now. A critical, I'm bleeding. Just the power. Get through that armor. Dead. No helm? Oh, yeah, this guy has no helm. That's true. We can get that awesome headshot where we knock him down on the ground. Headshot. Head. It's only gonna leave us, well, I guess it'll leave us 5. Oh, it worked! It actually worked! I am shocked. Wow. Yeet. Exactly. Got some bleed going. Oh, this other guy's walked up. Should have done another yeet. Okay. I mean, this guy's not... Oh, that's the wrong button. I mean, this guy's not wearing, yeah, he's not wearing a helmet either. 14, okay. Down. It's free counterattacks. Okay, this guy is wearing a helmet. Oh, back, big critical. At least these guys are holding their own with the shields and stuff. Okay, what are you at? Oh, 23, okay. There we go. God, there's so many things going on here. I might kill this guy with just counterattacks. Oh, he ran over here, eh? Oh, you ran over here like an absolute dingus. All right. I mean, that's a choice. Okay, then we do a fast. Oh. Wow, that guy must have died from bleeding? Oh, the bleed got him. I think that counts for me. Nice, that critical. Oh, a double critical. Gotta love the double critical. Oh, he's down. I was trying to hold him. I was trying to hold him for you, friend. Oh, he didn't die. I was hoping he'd die from that. Okay, that's got a bleed on him. That might actually kill him. Yep, there's the bleed. Okay. Oh, that's not enough. He's still at 4. Swing? I can't... Well, I guess I could have swung over there, yeah. Yeah, this is an ally. He's almost dead, though. Swing anyway? I mean, technically. For the body count purposes, yeah. I think he's gonna die from bleeding. Oh, he's not dead. How is he's got 4 hit points left? Oh my god. What an absolute hero. cleaved. Oh, now he's dead. Now he's absolutely dead. That guy's dead. I don't have... Okay, that's fine. We'll just move up here. Really? Okay. 2 5s, I guess, are better usually. Oh, the double critical. Oh, 6 bleed. He's gonna die, right? Yeah, he's dead on his next turn, no matter what. Can I loot a body? I can't loot bodies in combat, I guess. Let's go out with a double tap. There we go. The Defenders fight with unparalleled zeal, but learn to their dismay that no armor of belief will shield a man from the disciplines of a hardened fighter. Imperial Guard's reputation increased. House of Crassus' reputation decreased. Go to the castle. The bodies of Meru, his Magus, and the Prophet are being loaded like firewood into the back of a cart. Meru's throat has been cut in a single clean stroke, but the Magus' corpse has been slashed and hacked like a legionary's practice dummy. His eyes and fingers are missing. The bodies will be displayed above the gates of Ganazar and given proper rites afterwards, explains the Legatus. Meru and the Prophet didn't give us any trouble, but the Magus worked his spell on my own men, turning 3 of them against us. We had to kill them. Good men, too. What happened to his eyes? Taken for trophies. Eyes and fingers make good talismans, or so I am told. Follow Pallius into the castle. Dux salutes the Aurelian Legatus. Now that Ganazar is taken, says Pallius, interrupting him, maintaining order in the highest priority. I'm certain you agree with the sentiment. It was my understanding that Lord Gallius' troops would be taking over, the Legatus says firmly. And it was my understanding that our soon-to-be emperor wouldn't have any troops, but that's the thing about understandings. They're subject to interpretations. So until I see Gallius delivering on his promises, Ganazar remains under our control. Your troops will remain here as well, but you're free to leave at any time, Legatus. Wait for the Legatus to leave. Okay. Achievement unlocked, the Imperial Armory. You did well, Sister Tapia. I'm going to leave you in charge. You will govern Ganazar in my absence and ensure that the city returns to normalcy as soon as possible. Gallius' troops should be integrated into your own. I'm sure they will resist at first, crucify every 10th, and they will fall in line before you know it. I'm going to make you a Legatus, and not because you deserve it or because you're ready, but because I trust you and your position demands it. When Gallius' Legatus returns, I want him talking to an equal. I won't let you down, Dux. There we go. Also, I swear not Elk is playing Among Us. The Imperial Guard's decision to side with House Aurelian in the siege of Ganazar seals Gallius' grip on power. A new kingdom will be forged, and the sunrise is added to Gallius' banner. A fitting sigil for a dawning era. In succeeding days... I am what now, sorry? Oh, the little pop-up says that you're playing Among Us. In succeeding days, the Imperial Guards move on the village and settlements subject to Ganazar, humbly inviting the inhabitants to swear fealty to Rex Gallius, first of his name. Once those nobles' volunteers have been checked against the rolls, the remainder are rounded up and encouraged to pledge their loyalty at spear point. The gods are fickle, and if they heard the prayers of their first acolyte, they gave no sign, an indifference which weakens the creed. Instead of fueling the flame of religion, the spilling of Meru's blood apparently douses it. His martyrdom marks the end of the faith he championed once and for all. Reluctantly, Carnassus accepts the inevitable surrendering Tehran to the Imperial Guards. He joins their ranks once more. I've been playing for hours. Not sure why it's saying it now. Yeah, it just popped up for me. Weird. After holding out for decades, Dux Pallius finally cuts a deal with House Aurelian, delivering Ganazar and Meru's head in exchange for the title of Imperator, an ancient horrific designation, an especially favored commander as successor to the Emperor. In this new arrangement, House Aurelian becomes Regium Aurelium, the Golden Kingdom, and the Imperial Guards join the former house's forces to form the largest and best equipped military force of modern times. All right. So we became a god and took over the world. Oh, something's happening. We're not done yet. Hold on. We're not done yet. Something's loading. Okay. Visit Lord Dragonos to see if he has any work for you. Wow, there's still more to do. I thought that was an ending. I guess not. Talk to Dragonos. He might have more work for you. Talk to Pallius. So, find the gold and reach the temple. Oh, we still have to get an ending? What? I thought for sure that was just the ending. Alright. I thought we were done. Alright, so Dragonos was the Militides thing, right? Dragonos is a Militides, yeah, Lord Militides, and then talk to Pallius. So, do we finish up? Oh, the Temple of Thoragoth. Report to Pallius, find out. Okay, so I assume we do this to get the IG ending, and then we do this to get the Militides ending. I just finished with the guild stuff. Okay. All right, so just go talk to what's his face in Mataran. I assume. Fortunately, we couldn't loot anything there. Oh, okay. No, just finished with the guild stuff. You can do Lord Garnis now. Okay, so make a save here. We can get the IG ending and do the Militides ending. Oh, okay. We can't do both. Oh, all right. Okay, we didn't get anything apparently for any of that fighting. We're just alive. All right. You can do Lord of Giants now, just won't be able to get the Militides ending. I like how you can travel 1,000 leagues with no food/water. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I mean, when we got the God ending, we were barely able to stand. We were then able to swim out from underneath. We were able to go through a teleporter, come out on the other side, swim through a bunch of difficult water under like completely submerged tunnels, come out, then march for like 2 months in the desert without supplies to Alakia before we committed to the God ritual. Here has to be alive for Militides ending, so you need to do that off the side save. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. So if we side with Meru and then do Militides, we can make that work. Okay. All right, so we just got to go talk to this guy then, right? Dorogonus, he might have more work for you. Where is Dorogonus? Is he the... Dorogonus. I don't remember where he's at. He's in Ganazar? Oh, well, I came here for no reason. Ganazar? Miltiadus. Militiadus? Miltiadus. 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 I have to retrain my tongue on that one. Oh, right. This is the guy who's up by... He's the one by the blacksmith, right? Remember the preacher he wanted you to deal with? Yes. He's the one over here, right? No, that's Esdras. Where is this? Names? Yeah. Well, words in general. We know I'm bad at that. Oh, no, we have to go in the house. It's behind the guard, right? Yeah, this one. You have to go talk to this guy. Miltiadus was a dude whose wife was stolen and started the Trojan War. Oh, what an interesting reference. It's a very different character in this. Miltiadus arrives in style as it befits a lord, surrounded by men-at-arms. His men look like thugs who were cleaned up and given matching armor. He nods magnanimously when he sees you, a lord acknowledging an occasionally useful but insignificant vassal. Well done, Ganazar, says Dragonas. Happy to see the reinforcements. Thank you for coming to our aid. It is a duty of every nobleman, says Miltiadus, demonstrating his newly acquired upper class accent. If we let the rabble have Ganazar without a fight, tomorrow they will take Mataron. Exactly, explains Dragonos. Pleased to meet a man who understands what's at stake here so well and is willing to do something about it. What's funny about this is since Meru's dead, all of them should have calmed down. So this is actually pointless, but all right, let's continue. Darn ancient Greeks. Yeah. Wait, no, my bad. That's Menelaus. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Miltiades. Miltiades. Perfect timing, says Miltiades, losing his accent. Things got complicated in Mataron, and I had to leave in a hurry. Friends of yours? Nods at the thugs. That doesn't get complicated in the first place. He waves the subject away as if something worth discussing. Suffice to say, lessons were learned. To new beginnings, he raises a goblet of wine offered by a servant. New beginnings? Question mark. This Dragonis fellow seems to be awfully concerned about the local rabble. Not that I blame him. I would be concerned too if I were in his place. So we're going to speed things up a bit because time is money and I didn't come here to sit and wait for a miracle. What do you have in mind? Stir up some stuff. You're good at it, aren't you? Tell them that Dragonis is a Quintari devil in disguise and that you have to stop him tonight. Then rush upstairs, we do some meet and greet and send them tumbling down. And then I'll improvise, winks Miltiades. Salix, welcome. It's a myth, pal? What? It's a legend, actually. Yeah, I mean, the whole, what is it? Homer's, the Odyssey and stuff? All made up, but don't tell that to some of the people I work with. Urban legend. That would be the weirdest. That would be an interesting classification of the Odyssey as an urban legend. I kind of like that, like old wives' tale. Like it's an old wives' tale. Like your mother tells you to go to bed at night. Is that the giant Cyclops is going to come from the island and eat you if you don't like clean your room every week? And that's just a common thing that everybody knows. All right, so I don't even know. What did he want me to do? I just want you to invite zealots into attacking the temple district. Talk to Pancratus. Pancratus was the one that was over here. Let's see, boatman. Was he the one that was over here? Oh no, he's the one that's in this room, right? This is Pancratus. Basically fan fiction. I mean, yeah, it's fan fiction in the disguise of writing poetry. A lot of scholars think the writers use the Homer name to write their stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that version of it where there like multiple writers used Homer as an all-purpose, but I've heard enough other versions of that to understand what you're meaning. Like the one with what is it? Well, there's the Shakespeare one, and then there's the Mark Twain. I think there's one for Mark Twain like that. Yeah. I did not get this module, but I want to play it. I mean, what don't you what don't you get about it? It's set in a post-apocalyptic region after a war with the gods. It'd be tough, not elf, unless you want to do a talker. Yeah, talker runs can be pretty straightforward. When we did Shade of Swirl with our low body count, it wasn't too bad. And I even messed up and spent points I shouldn't have. The old preacher looks almost regal now, his aura of power and charisma affecting everyone in the room. His men train their crossbows on you the moment you enter, ready to turn you into a porcupine at a moment's notice. Come closer, my daughter, don't be shy now, says the preacher, clearly enjoying it. I came to warn you, Dragonis is planning a massacre. I like it, I just don't know what is happening. I've missed just enough to be thrown. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we kind of are in a weird spot where technically we undermined what we're doing right now by going through the story, so we're in a weird loop. The mages reach too far for power. Yeah. That's why magic users should be strictly monetized. Or strictly monitored. Monitored. Not monetized. Monitored. I came to warn you. I mean, at least we know which side of the oh god, what's it called? The Civil War, the Marvel Civil War you would be on there, Tolwanus. I had to constantly tell Satsui that his build would work and had to guide him a lot with Strat's early module. Yeah, it was a lot of weirdness. I came to warn you, Neurotis is planning a massacre. You hear that, brothers? Asked the preacher, his eyes shining with inner light. A lordling thinks he can come here and slaughter us like pigs. Like pigs, he yelled. Suddenly, his face twisted in rage. Tonight, shouts the preacher, you will witness the fury of our response. Send the word, brothers. Wait until dark and lead the zealots, into an ambush. Under the cover of darkness, the zealots move up the stairs and into the waiting arms of Dramatis' men and Miltiades' thugs. What is it? Miltiades' thugs. Fine, Miltiades. Ready for some work? Asked Miltiades, rubbing his hands together. You mean the zealots? Let the zealots have a bit of fun, says Miltiades. Miltiades, his eyes shining with excitement. I want you to kill Dragonus for me. Why? What do you mean, why? Well, we help Dragonus now. What do we get for our trouble? Nothing but a pat on the back. Another week and we'll be asked to move on. Why? Because that's all you get for helping a local noble to kill some zealots for sport. We need to improve the narrative, if you know what I mean. What if instead of helping Dragonus to kill some zealots, we avenged his death and prevented a much bigger massacre? You have to admit, it's a much better story, and I can spin it for all it's worth and then some. So we kill him and blame his death on the zealots? Naturally. So let's not waste any time because the zealots won't last long. Dragonus should be dead before the fight is over. Go to Dragonus' house. Wow. Do you think your character would end up this strong with how hard the early module was? No, not quite this strong. This is pretty insane. But we did have to do an incredibly optimized run to get here. Is it over? Are we victorious? Asked Dragonus. At that very moment, the door flies open and Miltiades stumbles in, breathing hard. The zealots, they overran us. They'll be here soon. He looks at you and nods, pointing at Dragonus. Tell Dragonus and his men, then deal with the zealots. We know how many men that mad idiot sent. You need Dragonus and his men. I mean, I don't mind killing the zealots. They're not going to be armed. Like, they're going to have, like, maybe swords, maybe, and no armor, probably. Let Dragonus' men then deal with the zealots. We're body counting. Let the body counting begin. Oh, we've been entangled. Oh, he's got an axe. He can actually one-shot us if we're not careful. If we're not careful, he can, in fact, one-shot us, and I don't want that. Okay, there was a weird bug there where I think I got to do my turn even though... I got to do my turn at full points even though technically I didn't have them. That was interesting. Nice. Oh, double nice. Oh, and the crit. Oh, the counter. Top. Okay, he's dead. Is this the rabble? That is a lot. Yeah, these are the zealots. Could you not? How about not? I'm just gonna critical counter strike him. Okay, dead. Dead. Come on, where's my reactions? Okay, just move this way. I don't know if that's a better pull. Oh, it is. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's everybody. Steel. Okay, we'll take that. I don't really need the clothes. That's 2.5 pounds worth of clothes. Wait, what's in here? We can steal from the dining room table? We can just take his fine china. Let's go. Basic house robbing. Thief simulator. A very different era. Like, do I even need this stuff? I've got so much money at this point. Iron hammer. Take the iron hammer, I guess. I mean, I have so much money. I don't think I really need any of this. Oh, wait. I know I don't need that. None. I mean, that's just high quality leather. Wait. I need the... Oh, the mercenary. There we go. I mean, you're already set for the rest of the module. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need any of this, right? And unfortunately, none of these people are really carrying much in the way of just generic... Oh man, I can't take the thing. I wanted the fish stabber. I just wanted me a fish stabber. There. Alright. I do love that let us ransack his house and just steal his cookware. That's very funny to me. Usually after combat, you can't loot the area. This is like the only time that happens. Yeah, it's just a fish stabber. It's a 3-pronged fish stabber. By the time the fight is over, the district is secured by the soldiers. I ask you to stir up some stuff, not start a war, says Miliadis. Next time, think before you act, will ya? You know what? I think we bet on the wrong horse here. I'll be in low 10 if you need me. You can't... What do you mean? You told me to do this, you idiot! This was his plan! All I did was activate... I actualized this plan of his. He told me to kill them all, and I killed them all. What do you want from me? I don't understand. He's an idiot? Clearly he's a moron! This is what I'm talking about. This is why I wanted to stab him earlier, but no. Ika's like, no, he's our best friend. I'll love him and squeeze him, and I'll call him Milotitis. Bro, Milotitis always comes out on top. Well, because we didn't stab him to death multiple times. On like 2 separate occasions, yeah. You know what? I'm not even going to bother selling this. I'm just going to put it in our stash with everything else. This is our retirement fund is what I'm making. We're going to retire from being an adventurer, and we're just going to start our own blacksmithing shop with all of our murder gains. This I can sell, but this I can keep. That can go in there. Transfer. Let's go sell all this cookware and silvery. He's still best boy. He'll probably frame me for murder and profit from this. He could try. He could try to send the whole town guard at me, and it's not going to do him any good. I've survived multiple insane over-the-top ambushes at this point with this character. And that was before I had the ability to super regenerate like Wolverine. I don't... Alright, there we go. Make a little bit of money. Okay. Alright, you said he's in a bar in Lowtown? I don't know what that means. Let's go down to the main gate. Talk to him in the Lowtown bar. It's a very specific place that I don't know anything about. Is this a bar? Are you a bar? Oh, there he is, yeah. Hey, bud. When I heard that Lord Meru renounced his lordship, says Miliadis, pouring himself some wine, I was inspired. I gave away all my earthly possessions and came here just to hear him speak. Imagine surprise when I learned that the local nobles didn't follow Brother Meru's example. Did I say surprised? I was outraged. The crowd erupts in anger. Yes, I was outraged, Miliadis says again, enjoying the effect his words have had on the zealots. But then I realized that I was chosen for a reason. I was blind like everyone else, but the gods opened my eyes and made me see. Now I know what you've known all along. No man should lord over others. He waits for the predictable reaction and continues. The gods tell me to go to who still call themselves lords and make them repent. The gods tell me to take what those so-called lords have and give to those who need it more. Who's with me? It might take a while. Wait for him to finish the speech. Oh, good lord. I didn't mean to actually kill everybody, but apparently we're just going to kill literally everybody. Did you see that, Sister Chapia? I didn't even need to do any convincing. They're ready. I have a feeling Anazar's real estate value is about to plummet. Nothing like a plague outbreak or a gang war to drop the real estate value. The gods give and the gods take away. You know how it is, sister. Leave. All right. So now what? You're in a palace. You can find him at Mataron's palace. Okay. So I assume this means I just got to go do something else and then come back. Or is this as far as it goes since Meru's already dead? Since Meru's dead, is it we're just done? I assume. That's it until you do Miliitis. Okay. So we can't progress that on this playthrough then. We'll have to go to the side thing and then try to like speed run it. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to do it tonight though. I really wanted to finish this up. I gotta figure out what we're gonna be playing next week though. Alright, so we've got one more quest for this guy, right? Oh no, not Carbo. Not Carbo. Carbo. We need, what's his face? He's here. It's crazy to me that you can take Miliitis all the way to the end like that. That he's his own ending. Okay, so we gotta go to the palace, which I don't think we've ever been in the palace here, other than the one time he interrogates us, right? Do I just talk to the Centurion, or... Go ahead, you're on the list. Alright, cool. Oh, there's Pallius. Oh, there's the Emperor. Oh, no, that's Gallius. Speak, citizen, leave. Okay, yeah, I have nothing to talk to you about. Alright, let's go talk to Pallius. Legatus, says Pallius, giving you a quick nod. Ganazar is secured. What are my orders? We're preparing a new campaign, but it will take months. In the meantime, we'll continue scouring all ruins. I was told that Meru was looking for an ancient temple of great value for his followers. I want you to find it. You gain new insight. 29 skill points. I will. Salute and leave. That's it? Find the gold, find the temple, reach the temple. Okay, the Cargiver gave you 2 possible locations, the Dead River and the Heck Gate. Are you kidding me? That's it? You just want me to do the thing I've already been doing? You losers. You absolute fools. Also, stop unequipping all my stuff. As for the temple, make sure to sharpen poison, grab bolas, make best bombs, and alchemy stuff. Oh, is there something gonna happen there this time? Every other time we've gone there and then fight a goth? Oh, okay, we actually gotta fight him. So we should fight him this time for this ending instead of just poisoning him while he's like in the tube. Well, I guess I don't have the poison anymore, right? Or do I? Or did we use it? Did we use it for something else? I don't remember now. Go back down to the main gate. Alright. I mean, it makes sense for you do. The canister is the poison. Oh, the empty canister is the poison? Wait, is it? I thought I remember it having stuff in it last time. Might need to use it, but you'll see if you can do it without. Oh, okay. Berserker potion. Okay. So we're just like snagging all this stuff. Make some neurostimulants, fire bombs, bombs. Guess we can bring this. We can use this. I'm gonna need one of these and this. I don't remember what quicklime does. We'll need this with us. Don't know how to use that. We'll take one of these and this. We've got poison, but we can take some more poison with us. Grab finneberries 2 and mushrooms. Okay, finneberries. Okay. And the dragon's blood? Oh, okay. I still don't know what that's for. This and the dragon's blood. Nah, make new poison? Oh, okay. Cancel this then. Okay. I guess it would be a key item? Yeah, I don't know. See, this is empty. Canister with a metal compound long... Oh, it's not empty. I thought this said it was empty. Alright, so we do have the poison for taking care of this guy. Cardua leaves? Okay. And the emerald roots? Okay. We got it all. We're about to go full power. We're gonna maximize our effect here in a second. Alright. So, alchemy and crafting is already maxed out. The best we could do, I guess, at this point is we could throw some points into lockpick? Or should we max out, like, sword? Because we can max out sword and then put another point into critical strike and have max sword and max dodge. 7 on the critical strike. Or would it be better to go the other direction and put like 2 points in a critical strike? Max combat out? Okay, so max sword and then critical strike? That's as far as we can get. That's all we can do. Nothing into civil. All right. I mean, otherwise the only other thing I could do is start putting points into like I could put I could put a point into dagger, which will put a couple of points into sword. Yes? Yes, what? Yes, put points into dagger to get the points into sword? Or... yes, sword 10. Oh, okay, yeah. So sword 10, critical strike is out to 7. Yeah. That's about the best we're gonna be able to do, I guess. All right, I'm gonna take this, Ika. I'm gonna take this. You want to max out CS next? Okay. All right, we're gonna take this then. I'm gonna take this. And we're gonna move on. All right. Now we gotta alchemize. All right, so I'm making the best version of things, right? So this is poison, and then what's the best poison ingredient? Okay. After a few minutes, does this make something? No. Does this make anything? It sure doesn't. Okay. Just do poison on its own. Oh, I shouldn't throw like this on it or something? Natural, very potent poison. Good for coating your weapons. After 20 successful strikes, the poison lasts 5 turns. Hardu can all be turned into poisons. Okay. Don't do emerald. Okay. No emerald. Just raw poison, eh? Alright. And you want me to turn all 55 of these into poison? And you don't want any of them with this poison. Okay, 7 damage. So what does this do? I'm not going to make it. Duration 7 turns. Duration 3 turns. As much as you want? Oh, okay. So wait, why don't I want to use these roots? It takes it up to 7 turns. Let's make... we'll just do an even 10. How about that? We'll just do an even 10. It increases duration, but we landing poison attacks every turn. Oh, okay. Alright, so now what? We need some berserker potions? It's only good if you're doing super hard hit and run strats. Oh, that makes sense. So what? We do some berserker potion. What about this? Ooh, we can make super long-lasting berserker potions. Okay, Dragon's Blood only works on Quicksilver, so go ahead and make that. Oh. Do I have Quicksilver? Okay, Quicksilver roots. And Dragon's Blood. Neurostimulant. Eagle Eye. Hit bonus is 25. Duration 2 turns. AP bonus 6. A potent elixir that will speed up your reflexes in combat and enhance your vision for a short time. Increases max AP for 2 turns and increases to hit chance. Places belt slot to use in combat. Alright, so we're doing one of these. Crazy that you can only make one, but... I mean, to hit bonus. Make the rest of your Quicksilver with Emerald for extended duration. Okay. Do both of the Dragon's Bloods. Do I have 2? Oh, I didn't even know I had 2. Alright. Okay. We do 2 of these, and then we put the roots onto this. And for some reason it stole my... Why did you take this from me? Okay, so then we take an extended one of these. Just make all of them. We've got 13 left of the Quicksilvers. I don't know how many I need, but... Yes? Okay. We'll just make all the Quicksilver. Okay, all that's done. Okay, so we got super good poisons. We got multiple neurostimulants now. Now for mushrooms. Mushrooms. Berserker potions. Damage bonus 40%. Nice. To hit bonus is 10. To hit penalty is 10%. Wow. Duration 3 turns. Do 17 Fenna with mushroom. Could do them all, to be honest. Okay, with Fenna berry? Isn't that a weird combination? Oh, we'll lose 6 HP when the effect ends. Okay. Natural DR bonus of 3. Duration turns 3. So I guess as long as I keep chugging them, technically it won't end. Alright, so just make all of these, you said? We're suddenly just up here turning into like a drug manufacturer. I haven't tried constantly chugging it. Okay. Maybe we'll find a special ending where our heart pops or something. Alright, so I'm just making all of these. A bunch of Berserker potions. Okay. Yeah, all? Okay. Do I need to mix something else with this instead? Oh, I can't extend it. Or wait, or can I and it's just being stupid? Oh, it's just being stupid. Okay. I can make extended ones. Should I make extended ones? The remaining emerald can go with the mushrooms. Okay. Okay. We still have 8 mushrooms left. Can I poison myself for some kind of bizarre effect? Apparently not. Alright. Can I put acid in there and then really trip out and then I'll have less fear? Okay. Wow, we have a lot of rock oil. Sulfur. Okay, so we've got plenty of that now. I don't think I'm going to be able to use all of these up in one go, even if I wanted to. A few acid vials to melt Agalaz DR, I think. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes acid, yeah. Now, do I want to mix this with something? Should I, like, mix it with this and make, like, super? Melts DR5, damage 2 of 2. Or do I save the Fool's Gold? What's it do with this? DR5 and a 3/3, or DR5 to wait, what? Isn't that worse? I think Fool's Gold only mixes with sulfur anyway. Oh. But wait, doesn't that make it worse? Am I misunderstanding? Melts DR 5. Weapon class throwing one-handed. Acid vial splash? Will burn through flesh and any armor fighting the acid is strong enough, gradually reducing its damage resistance until there's nothing left. It makes the acid AoE. Oh, it makes an area of effect. Oh, I don't care about that. Alright, so it's like 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then, let's see, what else do we got? Somewhat liquid fire next. Put them in it with saltpeter. Oh, we can get a different one. Oh, we can make strong ones with the saltpeter. Melts more DR and does more damage. We only have 8 saltpeter though, so I don't know what else we can mix those with. Apparently not this. Nope. Can we just make something like this? No. Okay. So yeah, should I just mix the saltpeter with some sulfur and make like extra powerful ones? Who needs splash? Saltpeter mixes with black powder. Oh, okay. Okay. Strong bombs. All right. So I just make all of these. Black powder bomb strong. Weapon class throwing. One-handed damage 23 to 30. Or 25 to 30. 13 tiles. Wow, that's a long range throw. Maybe? The damage doesn't increase. Oh, okay. What about throwing 5 tiles? Oh, so we can just throw it a lot farther. Weird. So it's stronger because you can throw it further? Yeah, it's just the range is increased. The AoE increases, which is for this one doesn't matter, but it usually would have been helpful in most fights. Well, you know, like we do. So we just want to put these in it, right? Increases chance of breaking armor, partially ignores DR. It's the total tile affected. Oh, okay. All right, so we just want to put these in there then. Make these ones that increase armor breaking and ignore DR, right? So we just make 5 of these. I'm just gonna make 5 of them. Okay. Okay, done. Yeah, okay. So those are made. Black powder bomb, black powder bomb. I mean, we still have this oil. 11 to 17. 6 to 12. Wow. So that drastically increases with the sulfur. Okay, what about the saltpeter? Nope. Fool's gold. Nope. Black powder? Nothing. Liquid fire mixes with sulfur best. Okay, so just sulfur. And then just make a bunch of these. Just max it out. 14 high-powered fire bombs. Oh, quicklime. Oh, okay. What's quicklime do? Oh, but the burning is ongoing? 3 turns? Oh, okay, so we should just do the sulfur, or the sulfur then. Oh, okay, so yeah, the other one causes it to burn for longer, but this one does more initial damage. Okay. So we'll just... The sulfur is better? Alright. Sulfur it up. Okay, sulfur it up. Okay, so now we throw the quicklime in there and just make these other ones, or what? I mean, whatever we're going to war with it's gonna be a hard, I mean... This mixed with our actual skill is enough to literally take down every single creature I think that exists. Yee? Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, we still have some black powder, so we can still make some, like... I don't know. Something? Something. Larger explosions. That's about it. When I played the Ordu, got a little taste of this power. I killed everyone by myself. Wow. Yeah, we didn't quite get that lucky with our body count run, but... Alright, so you think that's enough, Ika? I mean, we got tons of the neurostimulants, all these berserker potions, all the high-powered acid vials, all these high-powered bombs, tons of high-powered stuff. Your name is a lie? Yeah, Ika's, for someone who can't kill anyone, Ika sure has killed a lot of people in the various modules. I guess you might as well make one strong acid vial instead and use that one instead of multiple weaker acids? Oh, okay. Do I even have... I'm out of sulfurs? Yeah, I'm out of sulfurs, so I can't make any more acid. Yeah, we're out of sulfurs, Ika. That's fine. Alright. I think we're good. I'm gonna go drop off some of this excess. Alright, so... Okay, I'm gonna start at the bottom here for a second. We'll go just this. Alright, so we don't need this. I don't think... Well, we might need that. We'll need this. We might need this. Don't need any of these. These are all the weaker ones, right? All of that. Because basically what we can do is just everything that's below here can go back in the box. Right, and then all of this is our really good stuff that we want to keep with us. Right? So, we got some antidotes, some healing, we got our better poisons, we got our top-of-the-line neurostimulants. So what we would do, Berserker Potion, Natural DR3. Now, there's three ways to go about it. The easy way is to spam Agraroth with throwables. The medium difficulty way is to poison him with the canister and fight him with the melee with your buffs instead, or to not poison him and fight him with melee with your buffs. Never managed to beat him without the buffs, to be honest. Oh yeah, without buffs at all, I could see being almost impossible. I mean, we're fighting literally a god. Alright, so let's get over there. We'll get our skill points, finish up Critical Strike. Well, as much as we can get of it, I guess. God Slayer. Okay. Also, don't forget whetstones. Oh, yes. That's fine. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll have poisons, whetstones. Do the nets do anything to him? We have 2 whetstones on us. I don't know what these fall under. Are whetstones part of this? I mean, we might as well take these other nets. And bolas. Okay. Transfer those. Ah, it's under this. Okay, and all this. 246 duration. Okay, these are both the same. I don't know why I have different versions of these. Bolas, I do think nets aren't worth using on him. Oh, okay. Alright, so you think this is enough? That's 4 of them. They last quite a while. Oh. One more thing you could do. Okay. Deconstruct the Sky Metal Shadvar and make an auxiliary armor for a lighter armor option. Oh. I guess we could do that. I don't know if I'm that worried about it, because is it really going to help? Steel. Ah, this one. Okay. Okay, transfer that. Oh, and we'll need all of our sky metal, obviously. Sky metal. Okay. Crafting. Oh. Okay, so decompose this. And then armors. Metal. Auxiliary. And in theory, we can make anything, but... So you said make an auxiliary. So make one of these. So max this out. You might need it, to be honest. Oh, okay. So yeah, our armor penalty is only a 5 instead of a 15, I think, with what we're currently wearing. Critical strike is a 55, which is lighter, though. Alright, so make one of these. Oh, and you could wear a blue steel Ormillo instead of yours. Might actually go for the head? Oh, okay. Alright, so we take one of these. So that's made. And then blue steel. Transfer. And then crafting. A Mamello, you say? Metal. A Mamello. Oh, okay, just one of these. I think we'll get rid of the penalties on it. Yes. Okay, cool. Masterwork hardened, reinforced. Considering it's the hardest fight and the last fight, might as well go all out. Yeah, that's true. Alright. So, forge one of these. Alright. Alright, so what does this look like? I think I like the other one better, but... It's not bad. Okay. Oh, I can put that... I can put it... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I put it away or not. We're not coming back. This is a one-way trip. I knew that from the beginning, sweet cakes. I don't know who I'm talking to, but... I hope they understand. Alright, so we're taking all our options with us. With this powerful grenade. You're not going to really need to pick it. Yeah, exactly. That's it, right? Like, alright, so here we go. We got our whetstones, we got our nets and our bolas. We got all of our acids and explosions, all of our chems. Save. Godslayer. Saved. Overwrite. Yes. Alright. Go to the world map. Go this way. Get some more skill points for turning on this light bridge, and then we go. We go and it begins. We go and it begins. The beginning of the end. As we fight literal God. Like we're playing Final Fantasy, probably like half of them. We go and fight literal God. Fix the bridge machine? Wait, want to murder anyone here first? I'm not even worried about it. We're running out of time, Ika. It's getting late. Fix the bridge machine. Lore, crafting. The coil's busted, but there's a particular part enjoyed to celebrate the second life. Yeah, okay. Enjoy the, use the crystal from the Eye of Thorgoth. Insert the crystal and the machine comes to life with a rolling, bone-deep vibration. A coughing sound soon follows for the overtaxed generator. Not enough power. Quite a predicament. You could overload the generator, which would increase the power output, but only briefly. The generator won't survive this process. It's reasonable to assume the entire area also won't survive. Your own survival is not entirely guaranteed either. When have you ever let that slow you down? Oh, we can just blow them up. I mean, it won't count probably for our body count, but yeah. Overload the generator and go outside. Nice. That looks pretty cool. With a whirring metallic line, the power supply rises in a broad rectangle of light extends over the chasm. The beam is focused and does not spread, as if the ancients were funneling sunlight. You watched incredulous as the light brightens, then thickens as if forming a physical surface, and at last subsides to a gentle glow. Tentatively, you tap on with one foot at the place where the bridge meets the edge. It's no illusion. Step onto the parapet, and a deep, not unpleasant humming sound envelops you. Walking onto the bridge, you feel the air resist you, as if moved underwater. As you walk through the globe, barring the entrance to the Tower of Zamati. Dinner can blow up at any moment, so keep walking. You're more than halfway to the other side when your stomach drops, allowing the rest of your body. Timed with a rattling explosion behind you, the bridge is winked out of sight, leaving you at the mercy of gravity. Fortunately for you, the nice hard carapace of a giant scorpion breaks your fall. Rolling to your feet, you start running and climb up to the steep bank. Climb up. So we just fell on a dead scorpion, survived the fall thanks to the dead scorpion body we landed on, and just ran up the other side. The temple, at last the temple, you stand in awe of what was once a magnificent complex, a sprawling group of structures the size of Tehran, dominated at its heart by the great ziggurat. Though time has reduced the walls and smaller buildings to little more than a rubble and dust, the ziggurat has resisted the elements. Shifting sands have drifted high on its steeps, and hungry vines have climbed its surface here and there. The cracks on its outer shell are superficial. Its presence is like that of a solitary mountain, conveying agelessness and endless patience, seeming content to wait for what you do not know. Okay. Okay, here we go. 25 skill points. We can throw those onto critical strike. Yes. Taking that as a yes, we're gonna go. Okay, go downstairs. E? Okay. Here we are, everybody. Here we are. The end. A place we've been before, but never with so much blood on our hands. Those are nearly empty. If no one's, if this place has only been found like by like 2 people, why are these nearly empty? Shouldn't they be in theory very full? I don't remember if there's anything else in here to find. Apparently not. Looks like we're good. All right, down we go. Now remember, I gotta like not worry about. Okay. Oh, okay. I can't go that way yet, or I'll trigger the thing. Go in here. Talk to the guy. Who are you? What happened to them? Point at the other tanks. Sit back, slack-jawed, and empty-eyed. So now what? Duty. Always pondering on the... that's the reaction no matter what you're talking to. God. Persuasion, streetwise. Failure. Leave him alone. We don't care. We can do this ourselves. Lord, try to figure it out. Get new insight into liberal arts. 3 skill points. I mean, you could trigger that fight. Yeah, but this time you're going to challenge a god in Mortal Kombat. I mean, you can handle it, and it's more combat SP? I guess. Well, I guess it's too late now? Or wait, did I just open it? Can I just attack them? Oh, it's a construct, yeah. Hunters are standing. Oh, I can rig up explosives. Interesting. I don't want to risk damaging my armor and having to leave and come back, though. Because there's a non-zero chance. These guys wrecked my armor last time I dealt with them, so. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, if they break my armor, that's kind of a giant pain in my butt. Oh. All the stuff of value is behind locked doors. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, alright. Well, let's go. Let's go battle a god. Plus, we're getting late. It's getting late, Ika. Okay, so I'm on the tablets. I'm on the tablets. Or decipher the text. So written in crucifix, read the parts. Yeah, basically Osargoth, when Banar tore the land asunder and left smoldering ruin in its wake. Another knowledge and weapon that turned the tide. Without Agarroth's divine mercy, we would have been destroyed. Our own armies are no better than the straw figures in a firestorm. It's the truth of this great era and the difficult decisions we face. When the time is right, when some future generation receives our wisdom, they will awaken the god once more and welcome him into the world that is rightly his to rule. There's a ritual discovered that divine essence like refuse. In response to the outrage, we sent envoys to protect the first of the Magi. We're out put in chains and in turn sent soldiers, horsemen, yelled us enthralled, turned us to slaves. We took the only path left to us, to lay Argoth into a tomb carefully warded against the machines, put against his kind. Okay, right. It's basically he helped us, and then people didn't want help from the gods anymore, so they hid him here. I think, if I remember correctly. I guess these are just a place to run to, or something. Okay, so we gotta wake him up. Use the console. Examine it. Next cycle of humming noises. Okay. Leave it alone. It's very funny that it says an idiot could override this, and then if you try to do it without enough skill, you just die. Alright. I guess we'll... Godslayer... Let's... Get there, baby. Get there. Get there. Okay. Okay, so... We, let's see. I don't think these matter, right? So we just sharpen her up. Grab her high poison. So what do you think, Ika? We do... So we neurostimulant. Any idiot can override, but it takes skill to survive. I guess that's true. So what do we take? The neurostimulant, then we take the berserker potion, and then we take the other berserker potion, and then we just hit him with an acid vial. Acid and then fire. I guess we'll try... Let's try no poison first. And if it's just impossible for us to deal with, then maybe we'll poison him and try to fight him that way. So we'll start out with no poison, and then just neurostim and like buff ourselves as much as possible. With throwables or melee. So we just pump all of our stuff full of drugs, and then we fight them. Because you said you've tried it without buffs, and it's basically impossible without buffs, right? Examine the thing. Says it seems the tomb are still built in life support system. Okay. Touch the crystal instead. Okay. Okay, here he comes. Yeah, alright. So we'll try it once without any buffs and see what happens. Now, with no buffs, did you still use acid to reduce his DR, or what? Like, what are the rules of a no buff run? Can I still hit him with acid? No, I didn't? Oh, okay. So this is just a straight fight. Just a human versus a god in a straight fight. I'm in the image. Okay, leave. Alright, let's go see what happens if we just straight up fight this guy. Can I go back? Okay, I can go back and poison him if I have to. So we'll save here since we're all ready. Godslayer. Just one save. Alright, let's go wake this guy up and just try to fight him. Okay, open it. We got 17 skill points, by the way. Continue. Centuries. The Magi are long gone. Men rule the world now. Your kind is no longer welcome on this plane. I assume we just be a jerk, right? Is that so? Kill it before it recovers its strength. You can put those into combat skills? Ow. Wow, look at that. 22. Could I? I could put it in the dagger for some sword points, but I don't have enough for critical strike. All right, 125. All right. So our chance to hit is only at 47. Oofa. Dagger, yes. Oh, all right. All right. Got some more. That'll give us a couple more points. 6 more points into sword. I don't know how much difference it's gonna make, but here we go. Okay, wait. I probably want to start doing like armed hits, right? Wow, he blocked it. Dang. All right. Oh my god, he just knocked us down. Dang, we are toast. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can be affected by nets. Oh, he has ranged attacks. Interesting. All right. Argoth crouches down next to your broken, dying body. He does it in a strange ape-like manner. His tentacles gliding through your blood, pulling on the floor like snakes while he watches your labor for breath. The god raises his hand and the palms open up like a starfish's mouth, bloodless and jagged. Places the palms on your head. You feel a strange rush of blood and then you feel nothing at all. He ate our brains? What a psycho. Okay, load. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Open it. Continue. Sentries. Magi. Okay. Wow, it just instas us for 14. Wow. Wow. Okay. And it steals some of our attack. Wow. That is messed up, actually. Hey, we got double bleeding on him. Armor reduced by 2. Oh my god, those critical strikes, though. His throwing weapons are what's killing us. If we could survive being hit with him, or hit by him. Oh. I guess we're not bleeding. So will he run up to me, or... Oh, I can't. Wow, the critical strike. Jeez. Try one more time. And then we'll start trying to throw, like, stuff on him. Okay, he didn't hit us with anything there. Which is odd. Okay. Oh, that's true. We could do an antidote before we get poisoned. I forgot about that. Okay, so we do that. It leaves us with 9, so I'm just going to double tap. He just blocked it, I guess? Wow. Okay. Wow, he just absolutely blocked it. Unless it doesn't... Oh, Dungeon Rats? Okay, well, we hit him. Oh, he criticaled us for an insta-kill. Oh my god. Yeah, this is insane. Continue. Yeah. Sentries, Magi. Okay, so this is just absolute insanity. Oh my god, what? He criticaled us with his head attack. Oh, he just knocked us down? Oh, the poison, though. Just instant. guess. Oh my god. Well, we're less damaged somehow. Oh my god, a critical and a bleeding. Oh, come on. We're actually making progress on that one. If his ranged attacks weren't so insane, we'd actually have a chance there. Which is the crazy part. See, I don't understand why sometimes he gets to go first. That's very strange to me. Like, we're hitting. I don't know. Oh, God. Okay, I can arm attack him, though. It just blocks it. Jeez. Oh, the critical. My God, yeah. Like, we can get there. It's just... It's all RNG, basically. If he crits, he insta-kills us. If he gets to go first, he insta-kills us. I don't understand why sometimes he gets to go first. Want to try switching armors? I mean, we can, I guess. Oh, he got to do both. Wow. I didn't think he'd get to do both. Oh, I can arm attack. And he blocked it. Well, that's something, I guess. It was enough. Jeez. Alright, we're okay. Not dead. He blocked it. Oh, God. Fine. Nope. Okay. Oh, bleeding back on him. Oh, there's more penalty. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. Oh, my God. We're at 1 hit point. Oh, we had to go extra distance. Oh, no. If he hits us. Oh, my God. That was going so well. It's kind of hard to RNG for combat start. But also kind of not, because there's an initiative, and even if the turn orders started weird at the start of combat, they fix up next round as the initiative applies them. Oh, okay. Wow, we got him over halfway. We got him over halfway down. Okay, we can switch armors and see what happens. Switch to this. Wow, I can't believe we got him that far, honestly. Okay, open it. Continue. Sentries, Magi. Gonna kill it before it. Okay. Okay, I get to go first. I'm gonna spin these points for the sword. Or for, boom. So, armed. Critical. Okay, damage. That's... Oh my God, because it was a critical, it did 20 instead of the normal, 10. There's 40. Oh, he's running. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many freaking ranged attacks does he get? Okay. I'm just gonna keep trying to put the... Yeah, that was a super big crit for us. Okay. We got a lot of bleed on him right now. Oh, there's another bleed. Oh, another bleed. Oh, he hit us. Oh my god, he hit us for 28. Oh, he hit us for 28. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh god. I guess just end it and hope. More bleeding. Oh, come on. Why? Why? We were so close. We're getting so close to beating this guy without having to use anything. Oh my god. I don't know if this other extra armor helps. Let's see. DR8, DR10. I think we need the counter strike resistance more than the little bit of extra dodge. Open it. Okay, continue. Sentries, Magi. Yep. Okay, it goes first, which sucks. Okay, but we did dodge out of the gate. We did dodge out of the gate, so... Aimed arms. Okay, that's something. Okay. Oh wait, it was enough. Come on. Come on! Okay, we got more bleeding at least. Okay, crit. 40! 40! There we go. Okay, he seems to have a maximum bleed negative of only 6. You forgot to do dagger? Oh, dagger, yeah. Block. We got through. Oh no, it's at 9. He just recovers very quickly from bleed. That's what it is. Oh, more bleeding. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on. Oh, come on. Counter. Bleed. Oh, he knocked us. We're down, but we're not dead. Oh, my God. Oh, don't crit. Oh, don't crit. Wait. There it is. There it is. With absolutely nothing but the raw power of sword. With nothing but the raw power of Sister Chapia and a little bit of RNG. We're able to do it. We overcame a god. He has nothing on him. I take his head as a trophy. Bleed OP. Bleed is super OP. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Insane. Insane. Only thing we had to do was poison the sword, which he was immune to, by the way. He never took any poison. He was never poisonable. And then we just sharpened our blade. That was it. That was the only difference. What do I even do now? What do I do? What's left? There's no quest left. That's it. We've done it. We defeated God. We leave. We just leave, everybody. Rumors of your prowess have grown, and we only got one combat skill for killing a god. How did we only get... You done did it? How did we get one combat skill from killing a god? How? How is that possible? No? You got 10? What? Oh, okay, our skill training. Oh, we got 10 from that. Wait, what? Oh, but it's only combat skills. Okay, it's only combat skills, yeah. Yes, I looked at the training for our down here, not our... Yes, okay, I got it. Okay, 10 kind of makes sense. Considering we've wiped out like whole squads of like 8 people and only gotten like 4, it makes sense that killing God is literally only 10 skill points. All right. Your combat skill training. Okay, great. So we're done. We did it, everybody. We did it. The passing of the last of the gods from this world goes unnoticed. At best, you can now spin a fantastic prospector tale and earn yourself a few free drinks. At worst, you'd be branded a madman or a liar, so be careful what company you keep and should you wish to share your tale. I don't see why we don't just take the head back with us. Since the end of the temple contained neither salvation nor engine of war, the details of what took place mattered little. You made your choice. The world has struggled and strife enough without the interference of gods. Regnum Aurelium, the fleeting kingdom hastily declared after Meru's death, grows stronger with every passing year. Control over the two largest cities gives Galvius all the leverage he needs to bring the smaller settlements into the fold. While many celebrate Reminis Aurelian as the rebirth of the old empire, the future remains uncertain. One thing is clear, the era of warring city-states has finally come to an end, and for the first time since the fall of the empire, one king and one law reign supreme over the land. Gallius honor his word and makes Pallius his imperator, Sarchopian. Then I opened the god sarcophagus and battled him to the death. Exactly. Commander of both the Imperial Guards and the Aurelian forces, Pallius will not be placated by grand titles. The army will be his not when Gallius says so, but when the Aurelian officers accept his authority completely. Pallius, bides his time once more, shuffling his less valuable officers to dim barracks and utilizing the best of them in his efforts to pacify the wasteland. It is the wasteland, not in Materon, that the Aurelian army and the Imperial Guard will be forged into the greatest army since the Old Empire. With each successful campaign, their loyalty to the Imperator will be strengthened, and a useful asset to a man who might one day decide to become emperor, even though your rank is a result of political maneuvering rather than battlefield victories. That's a flat-out lie. Your devotion to the Imperial Guards cannot be ignored, not when Pallius needs officers he can rely on. Pallius grants you command of an Aurelian legion when their legatus dies during a training exercise. You will make the most of this chance to prove yourself, all you can ask for these days. Released from the tower that became his prison, the Stone Guardian disappeared without a trace. A few years later, disturbing rumors of demons impervious to blade or fire began to spread. According to these tales, the demons slept under a mountain for a long time, but were recently awakened. Now they labor day and night fortifying the mountain and building something deep within. Ooh! Ooh, a sequel? They hinted at a sequel here? He went and found more of his own and then turned them on and turned them into a small village. Hidden from the world and indifferent to his struggles, the mountain monastery survived and flourished. What? How is that possible? They're all dead. The monk's faith was tested when the stockpile started to run low, making even the most devoted to question the wisdom of following the ancient protocols. It was then that a revelation came to one of the monks. Working near the great door, he claimed to have heard voices coming from the other side. Taking it as a sign that the sleeping god is awakening, the monks have redoubled their effort and question the protocols no longer. Instead of a promised transfer, Centurion Bass received a commendation, praising his action and inferring him that he's exactly where he needs to be the most. Bass sent 2 letters, but they remained unanswered. Wow. Wow. So that's it, huh? We kill a god, and all we get is the title of Legatus. We get one small legion to command because their former commander was an idiot. Totally survived. Apparently they survived, even though I wiped them out. Interesting that our actions don't affect that at all, considering that the reason they attacked us is because of, a choice we made. Wow. Wow. So they did set up a little bit of a sequel with that one, with potentially, like, in the future, having to deal with the demons in the mountain or whatever. All right. So, I mean, that's a great place to lock her up. I mean, so we became a god. We finished the Imperial line. We killed a god with our bare hands. Literally, the only thing we did there was make sure our weapon was sharp. I used no chemical enhancements. That was a proper fight. No chemical enhancements of any kind. And we managed to defeat them. It was insane. It was lots of blood and lots of just hitting them in the arm so they couldn't one-shot us, but that was a strategy that we were able to pull off. Wow. All right. Are you sure you want to quit? I am, in fact, sure I want to quit. Dang. Wow. Okay, so let's see. Ascend. 4.3% of people have Ascend, become the one god. Lich. Acquire a rare extract. 8.2% of players have this achievement. And the Imperial Army. Coward? What's a coward? What are you talking about? How am I a coward? I fought God with an fair fight. Like, what do you want from me? The Imperial Army. 6.3% of players have the achievement of completing the Imperial Guard's questline in Gandazar, siding with House Aurelian. What do you want from me? I swear I'm not an elk. What more can I do? God, there's so many achievements. I mean, what do you want from me? I don't get it. The sharpening was too much for not elk. Fight God better? What? How much better do you want me to do? I fought a god with nothing but a sword and raw determination. What? I mean, I can't fight it with my bare hands. They won't let me. There's no option for that. Next time she wants you to fight God with a stick? Well, I mean, I guess. Am I going to go in there with nothing but throwing rocks? I'm going to have 300 throwing rocks until I'm able to bust his armor. And I mean, we barely won with a completely optimized sword build. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat him with a stick or throwing rocks or something. Yeah, there's nothing I could do there. All right, let me check the recommendations page and see what we've got next for the Tactical Thursday stuff. Shall we? Okay. Okay, we got to go back a little ways. Okay, this War of Mine's action. Draft Town is going to be probably action. That's all horror stuff. Okay, Monster Train. Oh, that's a question I had. I swear I'm not an elk. Did Monster Train name themselves after the Monster Train module, or were they named Monster Train before the module came out? Shame about no Miliades ending. I mean, if you want, we can. I don't know. If you do a Boatman playthrough, you can see it quite easy in that. Well, yeah, but I mean, Ika. I mean. We've been at this for some amount of time. That is a fair amount of it. I don't think we had anything else for Thursday. We were just going to go into Earthbound, right? Some other time, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I know you love this, and I understand, and I understand that. But I would like to move on to something else for a little while. We have played a lot, an absolute boatload of this. I can actually tell you. We have 62 hours of it. That's a completely reasonable amount of time to put into one module. One module with 5 endings, I think we've seen now. Yeah, no gods. No gods, no guild. Both gods. We become a god, and then the Imperial Guard ending. So yeah, we've seen 5 endings in this module now. 5 endings with 2 playthroughs. I put in the work. But yeah, so it looks like starting next week we're going to be moving on to Earthbound, the classic Super Nintendo module that I absolutely loved as a kid. I want 5 more. You want 5 more endings? Is that what you're saying? Why would you want 5 more endings of this? Why? What does this accomplish? I mean, we could do, I guess, the Boatman ending. We could do the Boatman ending. We could do, I guess, the Merchants Guild. Does it have its own ending? We could do the Merchant Guilding. We have the Miliades ending. That's 3. Is there one where I guess Meru? Okay, like there's no golden bow. That's actually one thing I didn't like about this, was that there's not enough legendary items to seek out. Almost all of the named items we found were not very good. Where you turn them to gold with a... That's not an option in this. This is not Forgotten City. Or Village, or whatever that was. But this is not the Forgotten one. We do not have... I know it's Roman themed, but we do not have that option with this. But yeah, so we could do Boatman. We could do Miliades. We could do the Merchants Guild ending. We could do... I'm assuming there's one where we stay loyal to Meru and do a Meru ending. Then we would need one more to get 5 more endings. I don't even know what the other one would be. Thieves Guild? Is the Assassin's Guild and the Thieves Guild are different endings, right? So we could also do the Thieves Guild? There's no golden bow. What do you... You can't... There's also a Pallius ending for IG. There's a second ending. Oh, okay. So you make Pallius the Emperor then? Is that how that works? Instead of having him be the, like, head general, he's instead the Emperor. Oh, okay. So, I mean, we could get more endings, but I would like to go do something else for a little while. I mean, Earthbound is long, but it's not that long. And I can even do all the, like, level grinding off stream, so you don't have to watch that part. That way we're just doing all the funny character, like, all the actual funny story stuff on stream. Oh boy. All right. Yes. Okay. But yeah. All right. So, Golden Bow or Ika will forgo his mod sword. What? Why are you punishing Ika if I don't do a golden bow? What does that mean? I don't like. So, do you want me to just do like a bow run where I use like a bow the whole time? I could technically do, I guess, a bow run, but I wouldn't be able to do a golden bow. That's not a thing. No, trust me, this was his idea. Ika is demanding I do a golden bow run, or he will turn down his mod ship. Is that what's happening? He'll turn down his mod ship if I don't do a golden bow run. That's what you're telling me. You're telling me this, not Ika. Ika's not telling me this. You're telling me this, right? I want to make sure I understand. I just want to make sure everyone here understands. Everyone within the sound of my voice can understand what's going on. What? What? Would the cat hit them? What is that? That's just a... Elk will remember this. Oh no! Oh no, I'm playing a Telltale module. Oh no! All right, so things we learned. We learned a couple of things. We learned that you need the bone tattoo kit to keep Benny around. We learned that having the tattoo kit gets you one less XP from Benny for some reason. Have you streamed any Telltale? Because I would be there. I have not streamed any Telltale. I sure haven't. I mean, what do they got? They got the Batman stuff. They've got the Wolf Among Us one. They've got the Walking Dead one, which is the only one I've seen anyone play is the Walking Dead one. Then they have the shooty one. What's it called? I said, yeah, Batman. Batman was the first one I said. Batman, Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead, the shooty one in space. I can't remember what it's called. I think they made 1 or 2 of those with Handsome Jack and the Vault Seekers and all that stuff. I don't remember what it's called though. And I want to say they did one other one, like way back at the beginning, one of their more obscure ones, but I don't remember what that one was. But no, I have not played any of those. But yeah, those wards, they did hold. Those wards did hold. Did hold. There was one other one that we had way back at when we were at the Heck Gate. I don't remember what it is now, though. Oh, I mean, technically we learned a god can be defeated by very good with can be defeated with very good sword skill. We learned that one. Nullifier? Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's not a bad one. We learned the nullifier is used at Heck Gate on the attack robot. I don't know what else to call it. Attack robot. All right, so we learned that you need the bone tattoo kit to keep Benny around, and having the bone tattoo kit when you turn in the scepter to Benny gives you less XP for some reason. We learned that the wards did hold, and you in fact get to keep your sentience and become a god for reals. And we learned that what the nullifier is for, which is you use it on the attack robot at the beginning of Heck Gate to deactivate it or whatever. So those are the 4 things we learned. Scheduling, as we talked about, next week we will be jumping into the wacky world of one of my favorite modules ever, and the one that really helped me learn to read, for what little I can read, of Earthbound, the Super Nintendo classic, the seminal RPG for me, I guess. Like, I really don't generally like JRPGs much, but this one is one, and I actually do like it a lot. That Saltier is 10% more attractive with pirate hats on. Well, thank you. I mean, do you prefer the pirate hat, or do you like the top hat? Because we got the pirate hat, classic pirate hat, right? The trifold or whatever, and then we have the top hat. We've got both. We have options, right? I guess this is a top hat, right? It's a cheap garbagey one, but it's a top hat. But yeah, so next week, 3:30 here on Twitch, we'll be starting up Earthbound from the start. We should be able to give me a hook and a peg leg, and I'll be having talks with my partner. Me a hook and a peg leg. I'll be having talks with my partner. Wow. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that, the whole... I think that's a bowler hat. I don't know my hats, though. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a good thing there's a whole ocean between us, I guess. Though I guess that would add into the piratiness of the pirateness of it all. But yeah, so next week, next Thursday, 3:30, we start Earthbound, everybody. I'm moving on. Tomorrow, we have a special event on the Discord. We have the viewing of the I thought it was the 70s. It's actually 1968 classic, Planet of the Apes. The best film Ika ever saw on a plane. Definitely a bowler hat. Okay. All right, well, how do I look in a jaunty bowler hat then, I guess? And that will be a special event we do over in the Discord specifically. Anybody's welcome to come in. I'll basically going to stream it from the PC here. I will not have my face camera on, but I'll probably have the mic on if people want to chit-chat a little bit. Be calm about it. Obviously, we're going to be trying to watch a movie. Planet of the Apes. And that'll be starting about 4 p.m. I think that's Mountain Time, Mountain Standard Time. But yeah, anybody's invited. The details for the actual event are over on the Discord. Links for the Discord in the chat and on the info page if you want to stop by or join up or whatever. And then Saturday 10:30, we will have Fallout New Vegas until 2:30. And then at 2:30, we'll be switching over to the next Penumbra module. We finished up Penumbra 1 some time ago now. It's time to move on to Penumbra 2, which I believe is Requiem, I think. I still haven't checked to be sure. Because I think it's Overture, Requiem, and then Black Plague is, I think, the last one. But yeah, so we'll be moving on to whatever the second Penumbra is. I believe it's Requiem. And that, again, will start at 2:30 for that. And then Sunday, 2 p.m. here on Twitch, we will be finishing up, well, we'll be making some more work on Paranormal State Poison Spring Collector's Edition that we started last week. It is a very cheesy but fun point-and-click adventure based off the actual television show. This is an official tie-in with the Paranormal State A&E show. These are caricatures of real people represented in this module, okay? So if you were a fan of the Paranormal State or if you're a fan of cheesy point-and-click adventure modules, stop by Sunday at 2 p.m. here on Twitch. And then Tuesday next week, what did we start? We started, Azura Striker Gunvolt 2. We started this 2 days ago. We'll be continuing it next week, 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. We finished up, what is his name? We finished up the Red Robot. We're going to be picking up with Azura Striker. We got a little bit of his story done, I think maybe half. And then we don't even know what's going to happen with the continued, like, extra stuff to get the proper ending. So we definitely got at least one full stream left of Azura Striker Gunvolt 2. And that will be on Tuesday, 3:30 here on Twitch. If you want to get caught up on any of this, finish the racist path. Yeah, kind of, basically. But if you want to get caught up in any of this, we have the YouTube repository. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. I think by tonight, by about 9 o'clock, and here in about an hour, we will be caught up. I'll get this uploaded, and all the stuff from Saturday will be uploaded. Sunday is uploaded, and Tuesday is uploaded. Have a nice night, Celtier. Thanks, Ika. You too. I hope to see you tomorrow for the special events. But yeah, everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We talked about the Discord. Besides the event, we also have a recommendation page if you want to see me play something specific. We have a general chat. We've got a water cooler section for memes. We got a lunch break section for food stuff. We've got an office pet for funny animal stuff. We've got an art board. If you create art, we want to see it. Post a link of the art over there. And we have the after hours spicier section too. Also, any raiders still here? Yeah, I mean, any of the raiders, of course, you're all welcome. If I know you might be new here, but you're more than welcome to stop by tomorrow and watch along with the movie. There's nothing special I don't think you need to do other than maybe join the Discord. But again, that should be open to everyone, I think. And then last but not least, we have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes and notes from management to the board. I want to thank all the board members who stopped by. Ika, I swear I'm not an elk. Les Nose for the raid and stopping by. DJ Big Jiggles version 4, thank you for stopping by. Nice to see some new people in chat. Always appreciate that. Any of the lurkers, you help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you here. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository, thank you. It's all greatly, greatly appreciated. I think that's about got it. I'm going to do a little social media stuff before I clock out and go home. I swear about an elk. You have a good night. I hope to see you tomorrow for the special movie event. And I suppose, I mean, if you don't want to come to the movie tomorrow, you don't have to. It's all up to you. I know you're on your vacation, and I'm sure you've got big plans. You're going to celebrate 3rd Valentine's Day with Howdy Partner. I mean, Smite's not going to play itself. And who's going to host those Among Us tournaments, huh? You try and keep me away? You know, there's not much I could do to stop you, actually, from showing up. with the that's the other benefit, I guess, of the gap, the distance between us is that I can't stop you from showing up really, other than banning you, and I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I gotta do some social media, get the stuff uploaded. Monket Madness was a great RuneScape quest. What? Monkey Madness was a great RuneScape quest. Okay. I mean, I guess. I can't say... I've never played RuneScape, really, so I don't know. I think I've watched some other people play it, but I've never played it myself. I could understand how back in the day, people could get obsessed with it, because it has a lot going on. And it's super simple to run, so I'm having to imagine, like, even, like, potato computers could run it, right? Solitary Fiend. What? I never played RuneScape. Why is that a big deal? I haven't played RuneScape. Yeah, see, Ika hasn't played RuneScape either. You can get offline now and consider your crimes. All right. Remember, everybody, if you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook, Inc. Thinking Solutions. Double bonks for me on my way out. I'm going to go do some social media. Again, I hope to see everyone tomorrow for the special event. Again, that's just over in the Discord. Links to that are in chat and on the info page. I've been bonked. Ika's been bonked. I better end the stream before I swear I'm not an elk goes on a bonking rampage. I have watched some Grind to Max fishing in it, though. Wow, that's a commitment. Bonks and rips all around. Oh, she's freaking out. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.